How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Books, Good Books Lately.
Alright. How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Good Books Lately.
Alright. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Welcome to Play Any Good Books Lately. My name is Martin. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Play Any Good Books Anyway. My name is Martin. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I'm very happy to be here today. Ladies, gentlemen, lizard people that live among us, welcome. My name is Martin, and this is Played Any Good Books Lately. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Muted? How dare I? My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Fable Anniversary Edition. That might have been a little bit jarring for those of you who just jumped into the stream. No audio at parents, that's all good, Necro. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope that you guys enjoyed that little bit of channel history. I did a little edit from the version that I showed you guys on Boxing Day, as I wasn't quite happy with it, but I wanted to have a little bit of fun, and I wanted to really go through the history of the stream and remember who I used to be at the start of 2025. I started this stream 17 days after the new year. My first go live was January 23rd, but I made the decision and I created my channel on the 17th. And we have come so damn far. And I say we, not to denigrate the part that I have played in my own legacy, but because this channel is not just about me. It's about all of us. It's about a community of people that has come together and really pushes each other to be the best versions of ourselves. That has always been my goal, is a community that shields each other from the negativities of the world. But I must say, 2026 rolls off the tongue quite nice. It does. It does. 2025 doesn't have quite the same sound as 2026. I don't know, it just sounds a little better. And I think 2026 is going to be a big year. It's going to be a big year for the channel. because as you could see from that little reminiscence, that this year has been a year where I have made a lot of mistakes, and I mean a lot. I learned fast, I would like to say, but it was not without its mistakes. It was not without a little bit of experimentation, a little bit of trial and error, and obviously the stream quality was not there from day one. Sound quality, video quality, the room itself, nothing was really established because I had no idea what I was doing, and I just decided to do it. But in 2026, we have an established framework. I would like to say, one of the best sound qualities on Twitch. I think genuinely my sound quality is very good. I'm very happy with this. I now have a video quality that is on par, I would say, with most other streamers. And now I have a room that reflects me as a person. Now, I'm going to be getting little bits and bobs, so, for example, all these maps here, I'm going to be consolidating into one single map of Tamriel, so that I can start implementing some other stuff, so that my background is not just Elder Scrolls, and then Siege of Avalon, and a little bit of other stuff sprinkled in. Elder Scrolls will still be there, but there will be some other stuff there too. Okay, with that said, for those of you who are just tuning in, thank you so much for being here. This was a bit of an impromptu. I decided pretty much last minute that I was going to stream today. I decided after, well, was it after the Monday stream? I think it might have been. Anyways, I decided to stream on New Year's Eve, kind of last minute. Now, many of you are already in the new year. My friends in Europe, my friends overseas and down south, you guys are already in the new year, to which I say to you, Happy New Year. I hope that you are well. I hope that you have been enjoying the eve with all of your favorite streamers, not just me, and with loved ones as well. But I in Canada, and many of us in North America, we are not yet celebrating the new year. So I will be streaming until midnight tonight for myself, and we are going to christen the new year with the community here. I will be doing so with Mrs. Books as well, but that will be after. So you guys get first crack. You guys get first crack. And we will be enjoying, I think I said first crap. We will be enjoying some Fable today because we didn't beat the game on my 8-hour Boxing Day stream. So I've added another Fable stream because I love this game. Okay, good. That's what I meant to say. I didn't hear that. Now, it's a little less thematic at this point, but I would like to ask, so many, I'm seeing a lot of names that were not there at the very start of the stream. You guys are rolling in, and I want everybody to see this because it reflects the channel's history. Sel, welcome in. Glad you're doing more Fable. Really enjoyed the Boxing Day. I'm so glad, Sel. I'm so glad. So for those of you guys who did not see a little video that I've made kind of highlighting the stream's history, I would like to know if you guys would like me to show it again. Some of you guys have seen it multiple times. I do apologize. You have to live through the cringe, but I really, especially new members of the community, I want to show how far your support in 2025 has gotten me as a person, as a presenter, as a streamer, as a content creator. I'm a better human today than I was at the start of the year. Oh, Razman's getting snow. Okay. There's nothing better in my mind than a snow day. I love a snow day. Also, how is the sound? I have a new pop filter and I'm not entirely sure how good it's gonna be. I've had many pop filters. I had one that sat like right in front of my mic, like just one of the normal ones, but is that a book? Is that a book, Yorm? Thank you for the watch streaks, guys. 3 streams, Wraith. 3 streams, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I think it's beautiful. Growing pains are natural. Embrace the cringe. It's basically streams, baby. Well, and this is why I'm starting a new tradition, essentially. So I'm doing this every single year. Because as far as I'm concerned, it is that. It's showing, it's like progress pictures when you've decided to get fit, right? You can't notice the improvement day over day, but if you're taking pictures and everything else, you will notice that. Okay, nobody's answered, so I'm embracing the cringe, as Dev has said. So those of you who have not seen the stream's history video, I'm just gonna hop back over and I'm going to show it again, okay? So I will see you guys over there. How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Books, Good Books Lately.
All right. How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Good Books Lately.
All right. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Welcome to Play Any Good Books Lately. My name is Martin. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Play Any Good Books Anyway. My name is Martin. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I'm very happy to be here today. Ladies, gentlemen, lizard people that live among us, welcome. My name is Martin, and this is Played Any Good Books Lately. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Muted? How dare I? My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? Okay, so that I will show that maybe again at the end of the stream, but that's all you have to live with. I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm very proud of how far we've come, and I'm going to be a bit of a broken record with it, and for that I do apologize, but I'm just opening up Fable right now, just so I don't go over to the game feed and nothing's there. But I'm incredibly, incredibly proud of what we've managed to accomplish here, and I cannot wait for what 2025, 2026, already making mistakes, holds for us. I'm I'm genuinely so excited, and I have one goal for next year. Only one. And that is getting monetized on YouTube. That is my exclusive. If I just barely hit it, I still hit it. So happy. You caught my wife off guard. She wasn't paying attention until you show. Oh. Well, and I do apologize for it because it's essentially versions of the stream just over and over and over again. So I understand it can be a little disorienting, but still. I'll have to make sure Miss Books gives you a proper, there we go. There we go. Okay, now let's get to the question of the day because it's another interesting one, I feel. It's another very interesting one in my mind. So I did see a lot of answers rolling through, so I am going to scroll back and just go over the answers to the question of the day. And for those of you who weren't reading the pinned question of the day, it is, what do you think is more important in an RPG? Agency or a consequential world? Now, before I read your answers, I will give you mine. You can have both. And it's better when you do. So, it seems that some games, and games that we've talked about on the channel, seem to have an emphasis on one or the other. And I find when there is an emphasis instead of a balance on one or the other, the game seems to have a bit of disquiet with its balancing. So, for me, I think that a game that gives you agency within a consequential world is the ideal. However, I think that the agentic nature of an RPG can be overused. I actually dislike it when there is an RPG that gives me all of the choices in the world. I can do anything. But nothing I do has meaning. There is no consequence to any of the actions that I make. So if I had to pick which one was more important to me, it is going to be that. It is going to be that I would like to see a consequence to an action, more so than I would like to see an ability to do anything and everything. Well, consequences, you can RP in an RPG, but if it doesn't actually have weight with your actions, are you really even playing an actual RPG? Well, and that's the thing, like, are you just having a power fantasy at that point? And video games ultimately are a version of power fantasy, I understand that, but player agency is slightly more important, because without agency, you're just watching a story, not living one. So, right, so the inability to make choice at all is more important than that choice having a consequence. I think one is not more important than the other. While they can operate with a lean either way, a solid balance delivers a better experience. I completely agree, Necro. I completely agree. Actually, I'm going to extend my question of the day here. I said that consequences are most important, but rather it's more of a mix of both, and one cannot be good without the other. Kind of what that whole movie trope where good cannot exist without evil, and so on, as goofy as it sounds. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through. There it is. Okay. I think that player agency and consequential world are interlinked. You can have gameplay agency without a consequential world, but I feel like fundamentally, if you have agency in the story, that leads to consequential elements. But if you mean affecting things in a world-changing manner, I'd personally rather maybe have consistent agency in the grassroots level, aka dealing with NPCs and situations my way, rather than being able to have sway in a major world-changing events. The illusion of choice takes away that agency and leads to no meaningful consequence. Right. So, again, for anybody just tuning in, Font Crimes, welcome in. My question of the day is, what do you think is more important in an RPG, a role-playing game? Agency or a world? Pardon me. What do you think is more important within an RPG? Agency or a consequential world? And again, and most of you are agreeing with this, my answer is you can have both. In fact, it is best when you do. But some games that we have talked about on the channel, Skyrim, for example, gives you an emphasis on agency and de-emphasizes a consequential world. You have all of the choice in the world in terms of what quests you can do, what armor you can wear, what combat style you can have throughout the game at any point in your playthrough, but the world does not reflect the choices you're making outside of maybe some lines that guards say to you in passing. So if I had to say which one is more important, I would say that I would like to have a consequential world. But as many people have pointed out, and I agree with this, a consequential world and agency are interlinked. You need to have both. You need to have both in balance. You need to have balance here. That is the key. Because agency without consequence is just a god fantasy, and consequence without agency is just a movie. Right? Okay, I'm glad Dragon is gone for the moment, so I can bring up Genshin Impact. In Natlan, the second last big story quest has you choosing what areas you provide support to, and there are visible consequences to where you went and who you helped. Genshin Impact, is that a gacha game? Is that a gacha game? I think I've only ever seen commercials for it. I've never actually played it. Yeah, it's a gacha game. I don't know enough about that genre or any of the games within it to really have an opinion. I know a lot of people seem to have very strong opinions on it. I don't know if it sounds like it's very, like, loot heavy and pay to play almost, but the pay to play is almost like, the way I've had it described to me is, that it's like treating yourself after working really hard. So and again, this is not my opinion, this is a very limited understanding that I have, but the way it's been described to me, and maybe if you play these games you can let me know more, but the way a lot of people who play these games talk about it is, well, I worked really hard for my money, so I would like to spend it in my game to have a result within my game. I don't want to just buy cosmetics. I want to actually affect my game by paying into it. Again, I have no idea how any of this works. I'm just saying what I've heard. Just saying what I've heard. Okay, so, question of the day. I will leave that for you guys to have conversation and debate. It sounds like we've all agreed. It's not like Monday, where we had a little bit of disagreement, which, it's cool, I like that too, but I was expecting maybe a little bit more divergence of opinion, but I'm honestly fascinated that we all agree so much on what what we like in games. This was kind of a trick question of the day, honestly. I just realized my Millennium Falcon is not illuminated. I've done it again. Okay, now, just a reminder, because this is a bit of a freak stream, Witcher on Friday is still on. I'm not doing this stream in lieu of. We are still playing Witcher on Friday. Regular schedule is still in place. It's still going. We're still doing The Witcher on Friday. We're still doing Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition on Saturday. Nothing has changed. I would also like to say some thank yous. As I mentioned, this community has been very, very supportive of the channel. And not just with your words, not just with your presence, not just with your grace, you guys have quite literally put money into this. You guys have quite literally supported the channel with your hard-earned dollars. And that was never more apparent than on Christmas. I had a lot of people reaching out, and they were very giving. I had, as many of you know, the chair that I'm sitting on right now, I got it used from work in 2018, and I've been sitting on it for many, many hours since, especially when the stream started. I don't really have the liquidity in my personal life to pay for a new chair, and a lot of the stream funds were going towards improvements to the room. The chair was kind of the last thing on my to-do list, even though the cushion is pretty much gone on it. I'm basically sitting on a piece of cardboard right now. I've put a blanket down, so it's not so bad, guys. It really isn't, but a lot of people remembered that and decided they were going to contribute to a chair fund. I've picked a chair that I want, and I'm not quite able to afford it yet, but the help from all of you who have contributed, and you know who you are, I'm not going to name names, that has gone a really long way to getting me to where I can afford that chair and be a little bit more comfortable as I sit here and enjoy the games that we all love with you. In addition to that, I will name names for this one, but the internet remains undefeated, both in spite and share. I agree. And I am lucky that I have not experienced any of the spite on Twitch. It's all been on YouTube in the comments section. But I've been told that you are not successful until you've had your first hater. I've had my first hater, so I feel like it's progress. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, so I've also had some fellow creators reach out and donate some of their merch to me, as I have done with many people. And that also, honestly, I don't want to, I don't want to diminish it by saying this, but it's also, it's just nice to get high quality. Fourth Wall is very, very good, and the clothing there is very, very high quality, and as nice as it is to rep my fellow creators, it's also nice to just have nice things, and having this like very high quality stuff just gifted to me it means a lot. It means a lot. They're all name brand, and they're all like bougie name brand. A lot of people look at your favorite creator, like you can go to my merch store, ! Merch if you want. It's not the cheapest. It's not. I look at it with Canadian dollars, and like my hoodie is not Kappa CB, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you are having an excellent day. Question of the day is at the top of chat. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you're having a very happy new year. Very happy new year indeed. We're not playing Fable yet. Trust me, we are going to be playing the game, but I'm just doing a little bit of end of year, end of 2025 catch up with the community, because I'm not in 2026 yet. I am Canadian, and NA is not yet in the next year. Some people in chat are talking to me from the future, which is incredibly disorienting, but we're getting through it. And I don't know if you're one of those, but if so, welcome in. And lastly, Necro is in chat, but I did just want to mention, like, he doesn't treat this like merch. This is his way of just sharing with people. And art is one of his favorite things. He makes art as well. He's very good, even though he denies it. But he gave me these. These are just little pieces of him. So when he is streaming, he uses images as his avatar in the stream. So many of you on his art stream will see this, and during his gaming, you will see these. I just wanted to flag this gift in particular, as it's kind of cool when you guys give me stuff like this, because it feels like I have you in the room with me, as weird as that sounds. And it's kind of cool that I can put this sticker up. I have a little subwoofer that sits beside me. It's just over here. And any of the stickers I get, I put them on that. That's kind of my sticker magnet. I put it all in the subwoofer. And the idea that I can put this up and have one of my favorite streamers and one of my good friends hanging out with me in thought as well as word and deed. That's really cool. That's really cool. Quick, invest in toilet roll stocks. The future sucks. Cam, welcome in. I'm not sure I understand the difference. How much agency can a player have if the world doesn't react? And how reactive can the world be if it will? It's kind of an illusory question. I think that it's a sympathetic relationship. You cannot have one without the other in balance. The problem is that there are certain games, and we've talked about these games, the balance is kind of askew. And that's where people, like, have some opinions about the game. So, it's kind of worded ambiguously, purposely, so that I can get maybe some nuance out of your answers. Love and marriage go together like a horse and... Yep. Exactly. Alright, so I have the game started up. I've been sappy and New Year's-y for long enough. Controllers on. Okay, we are good to go. Let's get into some Fable. All right. So, let me know if you guys, and actually, I do already need to tab out, because there was some audio that was playing that's not supposed to be. All right. Now, okay, good. So we have been playing as the Union Jackass. We have just defeated the White Balverine, and now we have enough prestige within the world that we can go to the Witchwood Arena.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
So, why is he called the Union Jackass, you might think? Well, chat decided to have some, interesting garb on our character, and the Union Jack is on your booty, so he is the Union Jackass. He has a box on his head, he looks like a Chippendale dancer on his torso, and, yeah, the booty. Yes, Furious called me a coward and said I wouldn't do the whole stream with no shoes, and Luna said I wouldn't do the stream as the character, not in real life, with no pants. Oh, right, now, I have also been looking into it, and and I do it again. So, surely there's a kilt in there somewhere. Sponsor a guard's break for 1,000. Do I have 1,000? Sure. Sure. There, I'm doing a good thing. A guard can go on break because of me. Now, the arena is very, very difficult, and we have no resurrection files and very few potions as we are playing on the heroic difficulty. So, I want to do some prep prior to getting into the arena. I don't think this is a necessary thing, but I would like to get the Cutlass Blutane. We really struggled to get it during last stream. We actually dumped probably an hour and a half of last stream into getting that done. But even with that said, and that difficulty experienced, we do have a new spell, and it makes trolls very, very, very easy. So, what I'm going to be doing to get my combat multiplier high enough is I'm going to be playing around with the slow time spell and seeing how high I can get my combat multiplier up. Because a rock troll, I can get it up to 15. I can get it up to 15 with pretty much no issue. But an earth troll, that is not the case. So, I am interested to see what we can make happen. Now, I believe... Which Cullis Gate do I have to go to is the question. Jay, welcome in! Happy New Year from Australia, just popping in to say hello. So it's 2026 for you? Time zones are weird. Yeah, if it's already 2026 for you, please let me know that you're speaking to me from the future and I can treat you as a wise sage. Because you know more than I do. You are older, therefore wiser than me. It takes a real man to handle that Union Jack. It does. It's almost 12 p.m. January 1st. You are well into the future. Can confirm I am old and wise. Not to toot my own horn, but... Okay... Oakvale. No, I think that... the Greatwood Coloscate is going to be the best. Sorry, what is Albion? Albion is the world in which Fable takes place. Ooh, I actually have some leftover combat multiplier.
Ow, that's hurt.
You're now renowned enough to use the
So-
war expression.
My combat multiplier
reached
goes
famous
down
status.
about half when I go through a portal, so to speak. There's the Greatwood Caves. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. No! I can only get it up to 12. It's brutal. It is brutal. Alright, let's try to fight some of these hobs, see if that does anything. So apparently physical shield can help. Okay, so we're up to 15. Goes down so fast, too. So I think it was...
There is an important question.
I think it was up to 6. Oh. Yeah, I take him down too damn quick.
I need to see your combat.
Oh, I thought 13 would be enough. Actually, here, I'm gonna look up the actual number that I have to be. That would be smart. Oh, very interesting. There's a 1995 RPG called Albion set in the world with that. Albion is very much... Ooh, okay, Necro, shoot. Give me the info. I need it. Most people play around with slow time, from what I've seen. But if there's another way... Oh, it needs to be 14. Oh, so I was close. I was very close. Alright. The cave is the best way to do it and then rush back. That's what I thought. I was certain that was the case. Okay. So it is 14. So So I wonder... Okay, so we're up to 13. Let's get back in here. Spoon Mage, welcome in! Zaddy, you're too kind. These mages are just the worst. Thought maybe I could get a little bit higher. Oh, wait. I has an idea. Oh, so that doesn't help with my combat multiplier. Okay. So we're up to 15. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Damn it. Damn it! Oh, that was so close. That was so bloody close. Okay, well, at least I know that won't help. Okay, so I have 6. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta take these guys down first. Because if I can get up nice and high, because I think I can get, yeah, I can get damn near 20. Okay, so damn near 20. Okay, I'm at 18. Okay. This is gonna be close, chat. No! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, you bastard! You absolute rat bastard! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind! I'm going to lose my mind. That rat I thought I could just sneak right past him. Bad time. I'm in try-hard mode right now. Of course, it's the only way to fly. Okay. Took him down. Okay, combat multiplier is nice and high right now. Okay, now... Okay, there are some left here. Okay, you can keep my combat multiplier a little bit higher. Need 18 when I leave. 18 when I leave. Okay. So we cannot stop until the troll has been defeated. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Thank God. Okay. We got through it. We got through it. Okay, how can I help you?
blanking, and I don't know how to Google this, and you're educated. Nickname? Full name? Or is it full name nickname?
For what? What context?
Assigning.
Sorry.
Like
that
call name, registered name.
For whom?
As.
Are they military? No, like, I don't know. Yes. No, you didn't give me context. I had no context. First name, nickname, last name. Okay. There.
No, no.
No, she's talking about the dog. She's talking about Toby.
No, but yes, but no.
You're so unhelpful.
Like if I'm putting it on a plaque.
Yeah, it'd be Toby and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Cutlass Bluetane is plus 45 damage for me. Now, I am fully aware, chat, that this is not like, in the context of a legendary weapon, this is not the best. That is the most Canadian thing ever, but yes, but no. we're a very non-committal people. Yeah, no, yeah, which means yes, and no, yeah, no, which means no. Yeah, yep, we are the same. Same, but different. Okay, so now... Wait, what's going on here? Why doesn't my... Oh, did my game freeze? One sec. One sec, chat. Oh my god. I think my game just froze. I think my bloody game just froze. Okay, so the game's not frozen, so why is my controller not working? That's why. That is why. Okay, so let's do options, control. Is my controller not connected? I think my controller might have disconnected. One sec. Let me... Oh, now I completely lost it. I had controller issues a few times and had to restart the game. Oh, we're back. We're back. Woo! Okay. All right. I was like, I swear to God. Okay, game is saved. We officially have the weapon. And now I can leave.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
I don't know. Okay, now I have to find as many merchants as I can and buy all of the potions. Each and every one of the potions.
What a hero.
Now, don't mind the bandits.
Pleased to serve
Trade
you.
with me. Hello?
What are you doing on Saturday?
Well, I will be streaming.
Damn it.
Why?
Sunday. No, they might not. No. We need to go to the Asian store. I'm out of ramen noodles.
No wonder you've been nominated.
You are out of ramen noodles. Oh, that's so much better. That is so much better.
Ow, that's gotta hurt.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Thank you, Necro.
No, Necro doesn't know the severity of his comment.
Oh my god. You gonna let chat know how absolutely hideous I am without my facial hair?
The arena. Oh, yes.
You no.
Safer if I
No.
keep that to myself.
No, because you just didn't. You just brought it up. You just made it a thing.
They're all no. I'm gonna leave it to their imagination.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, chat. You have pics. It's on the Discord.
Is it?
It's not a phase mom.
No, not old. Not no. No, I mean asbestos training.
Oh yeah. I could probably. I have a picture of that actually. I do have a picture of that. It's been a while. Ooh, chat.
Don't.
Shave right. I'm not shaving right now. No. Ad break. I will find the picture and I will send it.
For the right price.
Are you pimping my facial hair right now?
It grows back.
It does.
You
Now they're cheering bits.
30.
What have you done? Yes, Necro just cheered bits. She's whoring me out to the highest bidder, chat. And Melly just resubbed. God damn it, chat. I'm a whore with my whore makeup. Okay. Chat. Speaking of what is even happening, Necro said I look good with facial hair. Mrs. Books mentioned that I don't. And now chat is saying shave and we will pay you money. I fully support Mrs. Books, keep the facial hair on. Look. I have... it does? Should be good. Oh, why is that not working? Okay, can you see if the clip... I've had this with StreamerBot, where the clip has been made, but it doesn't show the link in chat. I've had that happen before. I don't know why it happens. Cursed? Gamer Girl Bathwater was old 2025 meta. Now it's Gamer Boy beard trimmings. Oh god. Speaking of body modifications, do I get a tattoo or not? Not IRL. In-game. Grow your own books, kids. Sell hairs for us to plant. Okay, so that is an attractiveness modifier, but it's a shoulder tattoo. I think that a Chia Books, I guess so. That's a griffin tattoo. That's a chest tatty. Let's do the Harrian. We'll do the Harrian. I can't find the clip? Oh, okay. Well, here, let me... Well, I can always clip it myself. I can go back in the stream and I can clip it manually. So, here, one sec. Let me just write down a timestamp here. Hour and 5. Books is a slut. There. I will find it later. Griffin tattoo. Sure, why not?
You've been nominated for the arena.
Chat, we've officially got ink. We're inked. Way to just call. Hey, I gotta call what it is. Gotta call what it is. Okay, now I want to go back to the Heroes Guild and see if I can level up, because we just killed a bunch of things. So if I can level up, because I can also get another legendary sword if I max out physique. How many levels of physique are there? I think, is there 9? I feel like there's 9 levels to physique. I gotta check that out. How many physique levels? I think they're 9. What's your maximum physique? I want to say it's 9 or 7. It's either I'm close or not even. Okay, so no. No. All he needs is a hot tub? I mean, if I can't get a chair, I might as well go for a hot tub. Just as relaxing, if not more. Okay. I wonder how much experience we can get if we grind the trolls. I could grind the rock trolls for levels. Okay. I think that's maybe what I do, because the next best legendary weapon I can think of is at the Temple of Avo. I forget what it's called. But it's a sword, and it's a really good one. Okay, so we'll take the arena. Let's head over to Knothole Glade. And let's... I don't want to devote too much time to it, but getting that sword would be really good. If we could. Cutlass Blutain's okay. You can't get Katana Hiryu until after the Witchwood Arena. Katana Hiryu, I would say, is one of the best. It's one of the best swords prior to the Sword of Aeons or the Sword of Avo's tier. Can't remember which is it. What is it Harbinger? Is that the name of the sword? I think it might be Harbinger. Oh no, I know not to take a break. I know not to take a break. It is the way to go. Ooh, you luscious Harold. Harold, you are luscious too. The trader's like, I'll help you, hero. rock trolls are tons of experience, so I hope we can grind lots of levels with this. Traitors are just running right at him. I'm so scared I'm going to die. Harold is the best. He shakes it for coins, chat. Happy New Year's Eve. May your year be great and gentle to your... Cheshire, welcome in, my friend, and Harold, welcome in as well. And to anyone just tuning in that is coming in from overseas or down south in a place like Australia or South America, place word is New Year. Welcome in from the future. Or the past, I should say. This is old you. Now, I believe this is a silver key, so I'm just gonna get it because it's convenient. Ah, shit. The strain was too high. The line snapped. And depending on desperation, much less than that. Ooh. Ayo. Come on. Come on. Close. Ooh, Willmaster's Elixir. Sweet. So, the best time to use any of your potion... sorry. I'm trying to get better at that. It's a way of speaking that I'm trying to improve. Saying your instead of your. It's a North American ism that you kind of... You don't sound out your O's quite as much, so stuff like... Especially when there's an R in the word, so... Saying stuff like, your... I'll say your. Your, der, yeah, we do that, yeah. Instead of saying more door, we say murder. Oh, hey there, bud. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Necro gets it. Poutine, welcome in. Oh, is this your first? No. No. I have an obnoxious amount of time in this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And it's one of the first games that I ever streamed. So the first game that I streamed in excess of Siege of Avalon was Fable. I absolutely adore this game. Hey man, stop calling me out. That was a damn good way to spend your time. And it is why, for the longest time, I went for ladies who do not reciprocate affection. Oh, they'll take my affection. But they just yawn. Okay, now you're... How did you end up in abusive relationships for so long, Books? Her name was Lady Grey. It is Audie, welcome in, welcome in. So, my answer to the question of the day, if you're curious, is you need both. It's the balance. It is the balance. I will not be... Audie, that is impossible. You live to argue. Always enjoyed Fable 1 the most. Fable 2 was good as well, but haven't touched it in ages. Didn't really care for Fable 3 though. I will say, the jobs in 3 are pretty good. So, the one thing in Fable 3 that... Because I get... Okay, alright. Alright. That one I will give you. You do have self-control. You pick your battles. Yeah, so the one thing with Fable 3 in contrast to Fables 1 and 2. Really the biggest thing that everybody had gripes with was the magic system. Plain and simple was the magic system. And I have to concur with that point. The magic system in 3, everything else was so Fable 2, the melee combat, the ranged combat, it was very just Fable 2 inspired, to the point of maybe being a little bit uninspired. But the magic was very different and not good. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. I feel like if Fable's leveling system was consistent with 1 and 2's, I don't think anyone would have complained. And if you tie that in, the only thing that made 3's quote-unquote leveling system even moderately interesting was the possibility that your combat style could perhaps influence the way your weapons looked aesthetically. And the fact that Peter Molyneux overpromised on that aesthetic was pretty unforgivable for most players. The magic was different in a way that was bad, and the only boon to the ranged and melee combat in contrast to 2 was the fact that combat would influence your weapon's aesthetic. Because that aesthetic mechanic was not implemented in the way that Molyneux promised, the game really didn't hit with a lot of people. Would recommend Fable Anniversary, must play. It is absolutely a must play. Fable 3 was the only one in the series I had played, had fun with it as a newcomer back then. Well, and here's the thing. I have grown a lot as a result of becoming a streamer. I was a very opinionated gamer, and I had a belief that there was such a thing as a objectively bad game. At that time in my life, I hadn't realized that gaming is subjective. There's really no such thing as a bad game to all people. The worst game you can possibly think of, someone loves it. Someone loves it. So, I'm now at the point where I will no longer say Fable 3 is a bad game. Fable 3 is a game that has flaws. It is a game that did not resonate with every player that touched it. But it is not a bad game, because there are people who love Fable 3 and think it is a very, very good game and a very, very worthwhile experience. I've returned, managed to score some apricots. Ooh. How many apricot trees do you have? You mentioned the second. Any Ride to Hell Retributions fans in chat? Okay. So, having said what I just said, right? Just because there is no bad game, objectively, in my mind, right? That doesn't mean there's no bad game to you. There's no bad game to you. Or sorry, I'm misspeaking right now. There is no bad games objectively because every game will have fans. Every single game you can think of will have a fan. But personally, you can say that there's a bad game to me. So in chat, what is your bad game? What is You're just, I cannot stand this game in chat. I'm a fan, but this is my point. Is this? No. I had 2 apricot trees in bloom, but I suspect I have a third that is coming back to life. I also have a peach tree, and unfortunately, oh no. Also, on that point, a lot of games that I've enjoyed, I go see their communities, and a lot of people disagree. So I think games are that's kind of how I've landed. But I understand that there's so much more nuance to that. I had a terrible time with Sonic 3D Battle on the Genesis. Not bad, but the controls were rough. For me, probably... Gaspard, welcome on the YouTube chat. Godus realized Molyneux, sir, served his... Yeah. Yeah, 100%. What do you think of Fable 3, Gaspard? So, as I was saying to my previous point, though, I can't stand it game is a series of unfortunate events for the GameCube. When the movie A Series of Unfortunate Events came out as a movie with Jim Carrey, it had a tie-in game, and I think that is one of the worst games ever made. I tried to get into it as a kid. Can't do it. Maybe I'll buy it, and I will stream it. Maybe I'll see if I have the same opinion Young Books had. Another problem with it was the inventory system being an actual location. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Fable 3 having an inventory system that was a location that it pulls you out of the game too much. It really does. I understand having a hub, like Dragon Age Origins camp. That is a hub. Baldur's Gate 3's camp, that is a hub. But you had stuff to do in the hub, right? You had characters to interact with. You had quests you could get. You had expansions of your inventory that you could kind of mess with. In Fable, it was just inventory. It was just inventory. And that's a problem. Only person you have to speak to is your butler. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, I can agree with Jay on games being subjective. Obsidian games are notorious with divided debates. Usually healthy, rarely toxic, due to the subjects raised. Like my subjective favorite CRPGs, Pillars of Eternity, touches a lot of topics of morals and ethics. Do you go with these scientists doing some risky science of the soul, which involve literal catastrophic events, support it, or straight up stop the science entirely? An example of exactly. Sorry, one sec, guys. I'm missing... I gotta tab out. I missed something. It looks so... one sec. One sec. Oh, okay. No, there was no... I thought there was context. There's no context. Okay. What makes something bad or good is generally subjective, but I don't think being a fan of something means it can't be bad. So, okay, here's an interesting question then, guys. The statement in question is, the love or hate of a game is a subjective statement. Games cannot be objectively bad. That is the statement in question here. Now, Audie in chat has come back with saying, what makes something bad or good is generally subjective, but I don't think just being a fan of something means it can't be bad. What do we think about that? What do we think about that? Because that brings into question the idea that a game can be objectively bad. There's objective things, there are objective metrics within a game that can make it bad. I would say that there's a kernel of truth to that, certainly. There are palpably unfun ways that you can implement mechanics in games. I think that if I had to give an objective metric to what makes a game bad, I would say, is it fun or is it not fun? Yes. Is it fun or is it not fun? But then I would also argue what I consider fun. So, a good thing to point out there is my Daggerfall stream on Monday. I was having the time of my life. I was in so many areas that I just thought were just so cool. They were just amazing to me. And there were people in chat who are here for me, and not necessarily the games that I play, and they were like, Books, what the hell are you talking about, dude? This is just 1996 polygons. Like, I'm sorry, I'm glad for you, but what the hell are we talking about here? So, a game can be mechanically bad, but if the story or characters or even the world building, I would still push through because I'm invested in the games. Honestly, I think the only way you could be objectively measure a game's goodness is to see how technically sound it is, how many bugs it has, how well it functions, etc. Yet sometimes, even malfunction can actually enhance the game. Bethesda. Oh, wow. Yes, technically you can break the rules of design and such, but those are okay to break, in my opinion. Whether it works out or not... One sec. Whether it works out or not... okay, yeah, is a different story, but experimentation shouldn't be seen as bad. So no, I do not think any is objectively bad. Sorry, I gotta scroll back because audio expanded and it's not keeping my full window up for some reason, even though I'm on full window capture. Ooh, actually, I can be. There we go. Boom. I win. But what is life if not managing your inventory? Yes, but there is the management of inventory just when you are called to it, Resident Evil, and there's the management of your inventory as a location, and I don't think that's good. In no universe is The Room a good movie, but there's a massive cult following. On the question as well, I think both are important, but I lean slightly towards Consequential Worlds. Yeah, I'm the same. A good example of something that can be that can objectively make a game bad is just poor playability. Fun is subjective, though. I will admit games that released in a bad state can be silly to watch. See Kong Skull Island, pardon me. Walking Dead Destiny, literally most of Game Mill's catalog, or the Golem game. Oh, I forgot about the Golem game. Cyberpunk on release was a shit game, objectively. It was basically unplayable, even if the bugs made it fun. So, but, okay. But I would argue that if a game is unplayable, it's almost not a game. Like, if it's unplayable, it's not fun. Right? I played Cyberpunk 2077 on release. I had Bethesda-style bugs on PC. Like, once I got into the prologue, I got crashed by a certain car and fell through the map. I literally cried Okay, so... that, I think, is different from... like, that's funny, but is that fun? Do you get what I'm saying? That is funny, but that is not fun. Because the game is still bricked and it's unplayable. But yeah, I'm taking your points, guys. Absolutely. But even, to your point, Audie, even when a game is released, quote-unquote, unplayable, it's still playable, fundamentally. Like, you can still open the game and you can still have stuff happen. So... oh, yeah, for sure, Gaspard, for sure. Here I am again. For sure. For sure. For sure. Use your damn consonants. I remember when Assassin's Creed Unity launched, and there were bugs where Arno's face textures were missing, revealing the tongue, eyes, and teeth. Hilarious, but Ubisoft got so much flack for it. Oh, another one? Mass Effect Andromeda. I think the issue is because a movie is something you can watch and judge on experience versus production, it's easier to draw the line. But in a game, your ability to play it kind of draws a line at some point on if fun is possible to achieve at all. I'm literally fighting this troll without even looking at it. I am a god. I return triumphant with Vernus. Dragon, welcome in. We are discussing whether or not a game can be objectively bad. Audie, that's why you love it here. That's why you love it here. You come here because I just provide a place where you can argue. And I get massive enjoyment because you make amazing points and you make me introspect and think a lot. And I provide you a soapbox. My message failed to send, but on the topic, now that Cyberpunk is fixed and is considered great, was the game actually terrible, or was it just unplayable? I feel like we're having a very chicken-egg conversation right now. Troll god over here. I know, I was impressed. I was like, I'm fighting this troll while reading Audie's message, and I am not having to pause the game. I'm the god of the trolls. Do we accept all in Pandora's box just because hope is at the bottom? I had a couple broken quests, but otherwise I didn't get more issues on release. But friends had train wrecks. My experience. Yeah. Waxing poet. Waxing poet. So, yeah, I think that fundamentally, I have to agree with Audie, right? So this is an extension of my previous point, which is, subjectively, if a game is fun or not is really, it's really the point of playing a game. Whether or not a game is good or bad to you is subjective. But whether or not a game is bad objectively is, can you even play the game? And I would argue if you want a game to be bad every single time, make it to where it is called a game, but it is not mechanically a game because it's bricked. That is the only way you can objectively say, this is straight up bad. Is there a mechanic in this game that I literally cannot interact with because it's just garbo? Have a great New Year's, Books. Gotta go celebrate. Thanks for creating a debate. Gaspard, thank you so much for tuning in on the YouTube side. You are massively, massively appreciated, my friend. Giving us love on the red side as we are trying to get monetized. And I'm glad that you guys enjoy these conversations. This is my favorite part of streaming, is you guys and the conversations we have. The games facilitate, but you guys are why I love this. You guys are why I love doing this. Why hasn't the Guildmaster been chiming in at all? Because I'm just that good. I'm that good. May I do a test run of recording video on making of jam and practice editing? Oh, you may do. You may do. Go for it. You 100% should do that. Okay, Trader, you should not hit the rock monster. The rock lobster. Actually, okay, that's odd. No, I'm like relatively low on health, and he's not saying a damn thing to me. Is the Guildmaster okay, chat? The Guildmaster's not telling me if... Do you have any potions or food? I'm worried. Hero, you're low on mana. For another win. All Audie does is win. All Audie does is win, win, win. No matter what. Audie, when you're right, you're right. And you're always right. Unless you're wrong. I usually discuss said topics with friends, but it's enlightening to hear more perspectives on these topics within the gaming spheres. Well, and this is the thing. 100% of the time, 60% of the time. 60% of the time, it works every time. That doesn't make sense. Some say it's made from real panther. Audie, your argument is potent. Burns the nostrils. What's the current nickname, by the way, for my character? Did you just get... I did. I got a jet. I am right 100% of the time, and if someone disagrees, I ignore them. He is the Union Jackass. Guess why?
What a hero, druid.
Hello, Rocky. Pirate Gruel, welcome in. Oh, you're one of Spoon's friends. Welcome into the game library, Pirate. How are you doing today? Happy New Year's. Is it New Year's for you all? Is it 2026? Are you speaking to me from the future? Or have you come in as a mere mortal instead of a inaccessible sage? Yep. Apricot jam is the best. I do love a good marmalade as well. Oh, traitors, why are you getting yourselves killed? My god. Spoon, thank you so much for bringing some people in. I really do appreciate the love that this community brings my way. It's awesome, you guys.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
More tattoos, chat.
A new hand touches the
Pirate,
beacon.
thank you so much for the follow, my friend. It is massively appreciated. Don't use magic much? Not right now. I do. My favorite playstyle for this game is actually magic. Corin Dawn tattoo, Dusk tattoo. Lots of experience.
Incredible.
No one else will speak. Alright. Yeah, normally if I'm playing, it's on regular difficulty for 1, but there I go again. 4-1. 4, not fur. 4. You need to call me out, chat. Just say "der." If I use an O word and I pronounce it instead of or, call me out. I'm trying to gain more eloquence so that I can be better for my voice acting. I'm doing lots of voiceover auditions. I'm making lots of voiceover reels. And I'm trying to just gain eloquence in the way that I speak. Arnar. Canada. It's pronounced Canada. Okay, now... let's save my game, because we just gathered a bunch of experience to ourselves. And let's see if 7 is the max. There we go. Okay. So we're actually quite close to max level. We are quite close to max level. So let's...
This is the tale you seek.
PG! PG... oh my... PG, Happy New Year.
This is the tale you seek.
You amazing human. Chat. I gotta tab out. I gotta see who got some gifted subbies
This
here.
is the tale you seek.
Oh, Mr. Ethan, you now have a gifted sub. You now do not have to subject yourself to ads.
You think you can buy me with promises of
PG?
power and glory? Do you really
Mr.
think
Ethan
I'll do
Clifford
it?
is one of my longest and best friends.
This
I've known
is
him
the tale
since
you
kindergarten.
seek.
So thank you for gifting a sub to one of my best friends. Cassio,
Marvelous.
KSJ. Poutine got a sub, that's awesome. Coder's got a sub, Coder's F1, and Caitlin Mama. Guys, if you're in chat right now and you got a gifted
This
sub,
is the
please
tale you seek.
say thank you to PGJL4. I do, Spoon. I do have friends. I do have friends. Ow. Ow. Yikes. Spoon coming in. Spoon Mage has turned into the knife wizard, cutting me deep. Damn. Alright, chat, I shall depart for now. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, everyone. Take care, and Happy New Year. Jade, thank you so much for coming in, my friend. It means the world to me that you choose to spend your time, even a little of it here. It is constantly amazing to me that this community continues to grow, and that maybe one day, I have a hope in hell of doing content creation full time. Happy New Year, my friend. And cheers. That reminds me, I do have to pour myself a scotch near the end of the stream. Don't let me forget, chat. I do have to toast the new year with you all. Also, Cell. Sammy might talk to you a little bit more than he talks to me. How's Sammy doing? I know he's with family right now, just enjoying some holidays. So I haven't seen him stream, and I miss the boy. I feel the same with my community books. I got the achievement for hitting an average of 10 viewers for 30 days. I was shocked that people wanted it. It's not that I'm shocked that people, as Spoon just said, you have friends. You know, I have enjoyed other people's streams, so I completely understand the sentiment. But as the community grows, I am humbled by, and you feel this too, just the level of support. It's not just presence, it's the engagement that people have within this community. People are interested in my words. People enjoy my perspectives, and that, for me, has been one of the, I think, most interesting things. It's not so much, oh, people want to spend time with me, it's, oh, people care what I think. He's doing well, just flew back from seeing his fam today. Haven't had a chance to catch up with him much, but we'll pass on. Absolutely. I do message him on Discord, but I don't know if he's terribly active on Discord, and I don't have his deets. We ain't close like that yet. The spells I generally use the most are Assassin's Rush, Multi-Strike, Berserk, and Multi-Arrow. Lightning is great though. I don't use it all that. Well, I have a new appreciation for Lightning this playthrough. It's so good. My most used spells are Slow Time, Inflame, and Multi-Strike. And thank you for the hype train, guys. So we have to get all physique stats. We have to get swole, chat. We must become swole. Yeah. It is such an easy way to beat these trolls. I think it's Harbinger. I think Harbinger's the sword I'm going for. Damn it, traitor! You're messing me up. Oh no, Conan, you and Jay are doing great. You and Jay are doing great. And here's what I would say is, and this is something, this is maybe a small wisdom that I can, well, I can't get the Soul Greatsword yet. I want to get the best legendary weapon I can get pre-arena. And I think Harbinger, if I grind experience, is that weapon. I think I can get Harbinger. Is that the name of the sword though? I can't remember. It's the sword you get at the Temple of Avo. Books, put some pants on. No. Chat has insisted that I be the Union Jackass. Come on, man, we have guests over. Make them watch. Oh no, that just made, oh my god, that made me think of Will Ferrell. What was the movie? Was it Hot Tub Time Machine? It was Will Ferrell in Hot Tub Time Machine. I think he was like a car dealership salesman. Some business mogul of some sort. And I think it was a blooper from the movie. Where he's like, I can feel it in my plums. As I was saying though, guys, the small wisdom that I got from 2025 that I think I can impart, I was very hung up on the numbers when I started my streaming journey. And I got incredibly disenfranchised with the way the stream was going. In my personal perception, in my brain, the way I felt about the stream. I was like, I don't have enough viewers. That was what I was hung up on. I don't have enough viewers. Because I wanted to do content creation really, really badly. And what I learned through streaming for an entire year is that it's not about the numbers. It is about a community that cares. If I have 5 of you in the stream, if I have 10 of you in the stream, if I have 50 of you in the stream, it is about an engaged community that cares about what we are doing here and what we are talking about. Not even about me, per se. I look at myself as merely a facilitator of community. I'm a pillar of community, and I'm an entertainer. But if you guys are engaged with that entertainment, and you are engaged with that community that I am attempting to build, then I have done my job. I have successfully been a streamer and a content creator. And that is more important than view count. That is more important than anything to me. So recently came across this animated D&D web series that was recently finished. I don't suppose you've heard of it. It was quite good. In a demented sort of way. Well, you haven't named it, so I'm not certain what the series is. Chaotic Good Barbarian. That sounds very familiar. I don't think I've actually watched it, though. And by the way, Poutine, the reason I always use lightning is because it is kind of the easiest to just hit things with when you're not really aiming. Because when it's leveled up, it hits so many targets. Oof, I've been there as well. There was a point I was just constantly staring at viewership and going, this is going nowhere. I was given some great advice that I still follow to this day. Talk like you have 100 viewers, even if you have 1. The number doesn't matter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, I missed Jet's message. Every time he gets into a fight, lol, don't drown. Oh, Jay uses the wheel. That's a good way to do it. Okay, I feel like beating the troll a few more times should do it. But it has to be every physique stat, I learned that. It's not just getting your actual physique, it's all your might stats. Oh! Yeah, I would die. I would die. I'm a little bit. I don't partake of spirits enough. I probably drink like 3 times a year. And on the odd occasion that it's normally a holiday or the odd occasion I actually feel like it. So, can I see how much experience I have, actually? Ooh, maybe right here. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I need a lot more. Yeah, because I'm at 4 physique, so I need to level that up twice. So yeah, I'm gonna need quite a bit more. If we have to stick with Cutlass Blutane, that is okay. It is a very good weapon. It can get us pretty well all the way to the trolls without really any issues. Ads are starting in 5, guys. Also, guys, I don't know if you guys actually like this. So, I did this, like, visual... A lot of you just lurk on audio, so I understand that. But I did provide a visual reminder of ads on stream. I'm wondering if any of you guys who actually watch the video, like, in an engaged manner, actually appreciate that. Combat multiplier. Not too obstructive, but informative. Okay, good. You don't have to do anything crazy, Jay, either. Like, I paid an artist that I like, Designs. Could I get a shout out for, Designs in the chat as well? He's a great artist, and he streams his art as well. I use him pretty well for everything, and he does great work, but you don't have to do what I did, right? You can get plenty of mileage just going on Microsoft Paint and just making some text and making a GIF out of it, just on a cheap video editor, and then implementing that into the stream as well. There's many ways to do it. Even if it's just text, it is informative. But the way I did ads in the past was I felt too obstructive. Like, I had some tongue-in-cheek kind of GIFs that played, and then I had, like, ads running in the bottom. And I didn't like that. I wanted to do something that was a little more me. Yeah, there you go, Jay. There you go. By the way, and I'm saying this very sarcastically, you're doing a great job leaving the stream.
Hope everything's
okay. Okay, alright. See, that would be fun, except I would have to redo my entire OBS because I got rid of everything. I would have to make everything from scratch. I will have to upgrade speed as well. I would really like more speed too. This is not the way you're supposed to play the game though, chat. You're supposed to go right quest to quest to quest. But I want to be the most powerful in the world. And it's heroic, so I need every edge I can get. Ooh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Okay, we are going to take an Age of Might potion. And that boosts your combat multiplier, so I'm going to fight the troll with Ages of Might, and then I'll get a bunch of experience off of that. Chat, could I please get some goodbyes for J. Bjorg? A good friend that has joined us from the likes of Conan and Vortica. And I look forward to spending more time in their streams.
Whoops.
Ooh, okay. All right. You ask good questions, Conan. I'm looking forward to this. We went from Union Jack to Union Jacked. I like how now we can actually see how the upper body expands, but our legs remain twigs. I don't know, no matter what you wear, it does show it pretty well. But yes, the proportions of Fable, not the best. Also, I love how I can be mid-combat just eating food. I didn't do what I said I was going to do. Cryptic, Conan, cryptic. All right. He is slain. Okay. Age of Might. Take Age of Might before the fight. That's why it rhymes. Age of Might before the fight. Age of Might before the fight. You can do this. Also, I should probably... Well, do I need a break? It's been 2 hours. Okay, ads are running, guys. I'm gonna take a break. I've been really bad about this for the past several streams, so here, we'll run back over here. Yes, okay, asbestos training, gotcha. Alright. I'll be right back. Enjoy the clips, my friends. We will see you soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国，现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try that redhead wig.
Stiltskin.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience as I got Necro his photo. Now, I do have one more that I think is better to show.
Try to get your combat multiplier even.
I do have to modify the picture so people don't get too thirsty from it. So one moment.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I am editing a photograph at the moment. One Jiffaruni. Should be able to find it relatively easily. There it is. You know what? Actually, that's not too bad.
Show us your dick!
That's not too bad. You guys just see a little bit of traps. That's all good. You can handle that, right, chat? You can see a little bit of traps. It is balanced by the fact that I've shaved my beard in the photo. So that is a before and after. And actually, you know what? I'm just gonna show you guys. I'm just gonna show you guys. So these are before and after photos of books. Actually, camera won't focus. They're on the Discord right now. So if you guys have not joined the Discord, exclamation point Discord, and you can see my face without a beard. It's bad. All right. Let's kill a troll and make sure we take the potion this time. I warned you guys. I warned you guys. My beard is incredibly important to me, for good reason. All right, now. Let's see, we have Ages of Might. Will increase your strength experience. Okay, there we go. So books, what makes Fable a game you love? Is it the tools it gives you, whether it be the social tools, or instead, in the nostalgia? The reason that I love Fable so much, and actually, I'm actually not going to fight this troll here, because I want to be able to, think when I talk about this. Not as bad as you that's fair. That is fair. It's not the worst thing. Alright, so. I say this with no ignorance of the irony, as I am Union Jackass. The thing that I love about Fable, the best thing about Fable for me, is the atmosphere. There is a tailored universe and a very specific feeling that you get from Fable. This is the one game that I have ever played. Nothing feels like Fable. This is the one game that I have played where I genuinely feel as though I am in a fairy tale. This was one of my first role-playing game experiences when I was young. Prior to that, I had played some JRPGs like Final Fantasy VII. I had played Pokemon, which is a role-playing game. It's a JRPG. And Fable was my first kind of M-rated game. And it's the first game that made me feel as though I was genuinely in the character players. The character within the game world is my avatar. I genuinely felt that when I played Fable. No other game up to that point really engaged me in that way and sucked me into the world in that way. So, Fable has fun combat. The melee combat, the ranged combat, but the magic combat, excellent. The stealth has something to be desired, but it's serviceable-ish. Not really any calls to use it, though. The roleplay, even, the morality mechanic, it's kind of interesting, but it's fundamentally the feeling that I'm in a universe that is truly fanciful, and yet grounded in this way that just sucks me in so deeply. So, my answer to your question, Conan, is the world building of Fable, for me, was so good, and it sucked me in immediately. This is such a characterful world. It is not the best structured world. You could learn way more about Albion, but it is interesting, and it's so fanciful that you want to know more. And okay, so this is actually something that Miented, welcome in. I did see you. Happy New Year, my friend. Let us know in the chat if you're speaking to us from the future. I would say that the building of a world is not so grounded in, have you given me as much information as possible? When we're talking about a video game, I think that what makes a world interesting is structuring it in a way that I want to know more. If you give me a world that is uninteresting and you give me books and books and books and books and books of information, that's wasted effort on your part as the game developer. It is when you have an interesting universe and characterful world. I want to know more about that. Fable made me want to know more. Fable made me want to live. Quite literally live in Albion. I remember being 11 and playing this game and just wanting to be the hero and genuinely being made to feel as though I was. This game just oozes character. I actually still have an original copy of Fable for the OG Xbox. Okay, I will get these out for you guys. I did it again for you guys. Okay, because they're 360 games, my other copies are upstairs, but I have the first copy of Fable I ever owned. And this is when Xbox was really pushing the only on Xbox shtick. But then, because I loved this so much, I found out that, hey, there's this version of Fable you can buy, and, you get more content. So then I bought this. And there's actually a third version of the original Fable that most people don't know about, where you have the good version of the hero on the cover art. That was the limited edition of Fable, and it came with the soundtrack CD. I still plan on buying that for my personal collection. All right. It's time to fight. So do I. And Fable soundtrack is in no small part a reason why this world is so great. I love the music in this game. All right. I feel like Fable had a lot of cool ideas for mechanics. Boasting, minigames, different versions of quests, raid a farm, protect the farm. Well, and here's the thing, right? You have to put into context when Fable came out. Fable came out for the original Xbox. Fable was such a next level, next gen game when it came out. The RPG experience that most people had prior to Fable was Final Fantasy. It was Tactics Ogre. It was a lot of these games for the N64 and the PlayStation and PC that, while really, really, really cool, did not provide a environmental masterpiece like Fable. Fable, just every map you're in, you just want to live there. You just want to spend time there. And no RPG prior to that really, in my view, gave you the same feeling to the same extent. You aged. Your hero aged. You scarred if you got hit too much in combat. You could fight however you wanted, for better or worse. You could make good choices, you could make bad choices, you could get married, you could buy property. All of this on the original Xbox. The only RPG that came even close was Morrowind. And Fable looked better than Morrowind. Fable looked so much better than Morrowind. And Morrowind was gorgeous. Morrowind is a very attractive game, I would say. Even today, a lot of people poo-poo the graphics. I think Morrowind is a very handsome game. And also, I will say this as well. Fable was probably the first game I played where I could do something like I've done here, which is play the game not wearing pants, and it does not feel out of place in the game world. This feels very much like it's a Fable thing to do. Though this was also 2004, and we know it came out in 2004. Well, I would say Resident Evil 4. That was 2004, right? Was that 2003? Because that's one of my GOAT games. That is one of my GOAT games. Andy! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. Je suis un nanana. You have given Canadian books such PTSD. I'm Canadian. Je suis. And that gave me PTSD. You're right, that is 2005. That's Zopher, welcome in.
How can you kill a god?
Raiders, welcome in.
Grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarah.
Let's get a little more comfortable, shall we?
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that gives a focus to some games that are being obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. When the game calls for it, I do a little bit of voice acting live on the stream. I'm an aspirant voice actor. I post a lot of content on Instagram and YouTube and TikTok, and Twitch is a way for me to give life to games that don't have voice acting and share games that I love. The inspiration for this channel is the game right beside me here. It's Siege of Avalon. And this is one of the most voiceless games that I've ever played. It's brilliant. It's one of the best CRPGs ever made, and nobody knows about it. Nobody knows about it. It's so characterful. It is on par with the likes of Diablo and Baldur's Gate, and prior to me starting this channel to give a voice to this game, nobody, to my knowledge and within my circle, nobody knew about it. Anyways, with that said, before I forget my manners, Raiders, if you have to raid and run, get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is that you need to do, you come first. Please, take care of yourselves. Streaming is a marathon, not a sprint. You were there with Andy for the duration of the stream as well. So if you need a break, if you need some rest, please do what you need to do. Andy, how are you, my friend, and what were you playing? I must see what you were playing. Where's the shout out? Dome Keeper. I am not aware of that game. I am not aware of that. Oh yes, I've posted a picture of beardless me on the Discord. Everybody wanted to see what I looked like without a beard, and I had to shave my beard for asbestos remediation training not too long ago, and I shared those pictures on the Discord. So, if you would like to see me without the scruff, head over to the Discord. I will pimp out beardless me to get you all into the Discord. I'm indeed a fellow Canadian. Ooh, awesome. I love how multinational Twitch is. It's so amazing to have so many people from all over the world. So, pardon me. So, Martin, you don't take the entire brunt of the situation. I too have posted naked babyface pic, so we can be ugly together. Dragon, I appreciate that, my friend. I feel much less alone. Much less alone. But thank you for the follows. Thank you for joining Andy in on the raid. Andy, since you raided in, please make sure to type out in chat who you are, what it is you do. I want it to come from your mouth, not mine. And guys, if you haven't followed Andy, he's a new friend to the channel, to the community. I raided him first through Eternal Arcade, and then Dragon was also following him and suggested I raid him. And I forgot that I'd followed him during that raid. So, very grateful that you trusted me with your community, my friend. And I hope that those of you who stick around enjoy the stream. We are playing Fable Anniversary Edition today. And I do have to open the game. Alright, so right now, I am grinding levels because we are about to go into the Witchwood Arena. Oh, right, you found him through Gibby. Gibby is awesome as well. Love Gibby. And if anyone wants to see naked Facebooks, if you did join the Discord, it is on #ItWasNotAPhaseMom. And that is in the general section. And I met Gibby through Morrowind. Dragon introduced us, but Gibby stayed for the Morrowind. Oh, Necro posted naked face as well. Let's go! I gotta take a look in a moment. Brewery worker and craft beer enthusiast. Ooh. Hey, no worries, friend. Former touring musician and music industry goon. Usually plays RPG for several hours and a couple of hours of roguelike. Also brewery worker and craft beer enthusiast. That is Andy. If you resonate with anything he just said, please drop Andy a follow. Andy, I wasn't a touring musician, but I was also a musician. I played in a metalcore band from 2013 to 2015, and we never got the chance to go on tour because I paid for everything. And I did not make much money. I was working at a gas station at the time. But as you can see, it actually might blend in with my background, but I've got my beloved Ernie Ball Stingray 5. I was a Thunderbird man for the longest time, but I decided it was finally time to buy myself a Stingray, as it is the industry standard. And for good reason, they are amazing basses. I've done way too many tours, recorded several EPs, and 2 full-length albums. 2 albums. Oh, is the troll? Oh, no, there he is. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. Dagother is not here to save it. Metalcore and counterpart Shai Hulud sense, yes. We only did one EP, and it was bad. We were not good. I'm glad I had the experience, but I was not good at the time. The one thing that I am grateful for from that experience is I learned how to do extreme vocals, which has helped me with my voice acting. Andy, I don't know, have you played Morrowind at all? Is Morrowind a game you love? Because my experience with extreme vocals helped me master the Vardenfell Dunmer voice. I have. First one I've ever experienced.
Alright, so this is something you've heard before. Matsera, Outlander.
It's a little breathy. It's not, it's a lot better than it was when I started. But that is, this sounds like the Disco Elysium voice of Lizard Brain. There's a lot of applications for it, actually. So the techniques that I've applied, if you guys have been watching the stream for any number of time, I played Spider-Man 64, which is Spider-Man 2000 for the N64. And in that game, the technique that I use to do the Vardenfell Dunmer voice is the same technique I used to do Venom and Carnage when I voice acted the comic reels of the Nintendo 64 version of Spider-Man 2000. Right? So, the techniques that I use... Pardon me, no.
The technique that I use to attain the Jeff Baker voice is also the technique I can use to talk like Venom.
It's just... it's the Laban efforts that you use while using the technique, and that can give you variations on your tone, right? So, I could even do, I haven't really warmed up for it, but I could do Killer Croc, right? So, if any of you have played Arkham Asylum, right?
But I've got your scent, Batman.
You can use techniques from other voices that you do and just change the Laban effort, and you get an entirely different voice. I did the opposite, just blew out my voice over the years, and now can only scream on good days. So, the thing that I learned is that vocal coaching is really important. So, before I even attempted to scream, I did the Zen of Screaming, and I had lots of vocal coaching in clean singing. That helped me a ton, because warming up is the best thing you can do when you're doing extreme vocals, which is why, if you noticed, when I went to do the Dunmer voice, a bit of me kind of poked through, and that's because I didn't warm up. I'm taking my register to a very low place when I do that. So, for those of you who have never done extreme vocals, the one thing that you can do that I would say, quote-unquote, feels like doing extreme vocals is a heavy sigh. Just get exasperated. And then just put air behind it. So, and you just you carry the note, right? Yo, vocal fry. Well, and the same thing, like, if you have a higher register, right? So, vocal fry is kind of the easiest one to do because, as I said, it kind of relies on that sigh, that exasperated sigh. But if you've ever actually just like screamed at the top of your lungs as well, that's also vocal fry. That's just in the higher part of your register. Do you love New Kids on the Block? I have not listened to them a ton, no. So, if you guys are looking to learn my music taste, Pink Floyd is my favorite band of all time. I grew up on a lot of classic rock, so a lot of Zeppelin, a lot of Genesis, a lot of Beatles, a lot of Sabbath, a lot of Metallica. I didn't really get into metal until later in my life, so Pink Floyd's my favorite band. Phil Collins is one of my favorite artists. And then later, when I started to get into kind of alternative rock, it was like 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, that sort of thing. And then when I finally started getting into more contemporary metal, it was Bullet for My Valentine, Trivium, bands like that. I gotta fade out to relax and vibe for the new year. Have a great evening, friend. Happy New Year, Andy. Thank you so much for the raid and the good vibes that you bring. Guys, again, if you are not following Andy Matter, please show him some love to show me some love. I hope you have a very happy new year. Oh, what era of Pink Floyd? The Syd Barrett era or the David Gilmour? And what about Freddie Mercury? Freddie Mercury is incredible. Freddie, oh, man, he was absolutely incredible. Queen is a band, one of the only bands actually that transcends genre. Queen is Queen. Queen is not disco, is not pop, is not rock, is not metal. They are Queen. Not many bands can say that. Now, for Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon is my favorite album of theirs. Time is my favorite song by Pink Floyd. There's a place that song takes me, and it is long car rides with my dad. That is where Dark Side of the Moon takes me. Long car rides in the 74 Imperial, just hanging out with my dad listening to some Pink Floyd. The David Gilmour era, after Syd Barrett died and Syd Barrett went nuts, and Roger Waters left the band. That was a good era too. A Momentary Lapse of Reason is a fantastic album. Sorrow is probably my favorite song off of that album, but Queen is your all-time favorite. Good choice. Very good choice. Of course, it's all subjective, but very good choice. I also noticed your chats are not showing, Jordan. So let me try. I'm gonna kill this troll and then I'm gonna try and fix that. I'm just gonna tab out quick chat. Because the only way Twitch chat, on YouTube. If you guys are not seeing Jordan's chats up here, then YouTube chat is not working on the live display, which means I gotta fix it. Which means I need to play with this. Let's maybe take YouTube out as a platform. And then we will add it back as a platform. Okay, it's working on my multi-chat, but I don't see it. I still don't see it there. So what I will do, which has worked in the past, is I will add it to OBS. Nope, that didn't work either. Can you sing the effervescing elephant song? I don't even know what that song is. That is not ringing any bells. Let me try this. I haven't implemented it yet, but I do have Nutty's multi-chat. So let me throw that in if I can. That would be a browser source. Okay. So hopefully, can you guys see that clearly? If any of you guys are on desktop, can you see that clearly? Because I'm looking at a little 33% window on OBS right now. Following up with my pressuring of Dark Side of the Moon, its original pressing. But the album cover was so far gone that I ended up purchasing a new copy to give it back a home. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. You can't read anything. It's a little small. That is unfortunate. How about like that? You're also half in the bag. It's a little small but clear. How about that, guys? Hopefully that's a little bit better. Because, yeah, the messages are coming through on owned, but... So that is another song is not ringing any bells, Jordan. Okay. I think I'll leave it with this for a while, and hop back into the game. Let's see how our stats are doing. Okay, we're doing pretty good there. Oh, well, it's been a long time since I've consumed any Sesame Street.
Unbelievable. He really is.
I do not have little ones, and I do not find occasion to watch it.
You horrible lot. Yep, look at that. You are a druid.
I wonder if there's a way I can make that a little bit more clear. Oh, you got me again. You got me again. It's not ringing any bells. At least chat can tell I'm getting YouTube chats now. That is just as important. Have I ever pulled the sword out of... That is what I'm trying to level up to do. That is what I'm trying to level up to do. If all we do today is the arena, I'm happy. Slow it down. It's everything. Your entire might tree has to be maxed. And max level in this game is 10. And then after that, I need to get as many potions as I possibly can. Yeah, it's your whole tree, yeah. It might be in the first game, like the original Fable, before Lost Chapters came out. It could be that you could get away with your, just your physique, but in this version, it has to be your whole might tree. What is my favorite song to sing?
Not the take-off lasagna!
I must confess I don't sing as much these days. I've talked about this in chat prior, but I really don't like my voice. Which is ironic, because I'm trying to get into voiceover. But I really, for the longest time, did not feel confidence and enjoy the sound of my own voice. Actually, there's another singer that kind of mirrors that sentiment, and that's Matt Tuck from Bullet for My Valentine. If he's not performing or in the studio, he's not really singing. He doesn't like singing to small groups of people. It's only when he's on a massive stage that he finds the confidence to sing. And for me, when I do sing, I like to sing songs by a band from, I believe they're Swedish or Finnish. They're called Poets of the Fall. And they have one song called Carnival of Rust. You guys can go look that up if you'd like. It's an excellent, excellent song. I love singing that song. Car karaoke for Carnival of Rust is my jam. Do I think I do a good job? No, but hey man, Nickelback never hurt anyone. All they're guilty of is making guys named Chad very happy. Okay, let's go try and level up. Poets of the Falls Finnish, I think. I think Remedy puts one of their songs into each of their games. Yes, I believe you're right. I believe you're right. Oh, I don't even have enough for oh, okay. Oh, I don't have enough to get level 6. That stinks. That stinks.
What a hero.
Okay, so each level of 7 is basically an independent grind fest. Okay, that's a little unfortunate.
No wonder you've been nominated for the arena. You did the impossible. You've come to the right place. No wonder you've been
Think we're good. Got lots of food. Can I do an impression of Miss Piggy? If I warm up and get a couple tries, maybe. There's a slight possibility that I might be able to carry that off. Yeah, so 38,000, 58,000, 45,000. I don't know if you know about this, but you're just farming EXP. I'm pretty sure a better spot is accessible. That's accessible fairly early. What's the spot, Poutine? What is the spot? Because I would love to know. Maybe the Hop Cave. The Hop Cave is probably the best spot. I don't think Lichfield Graveyard is available until after the arena. I need pre-arena. I think it was the demon door outside the Hop Cave, either. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what we had been doing. Yep. Yes, so the Lichfield Graveyard is by far the best place to level. Yeah, you are correct, Necro. But I'm trying to go pre-arena for Harbinger. And that means... I have to use other enemies. Oh. Getting sloppy. Ooh, nice. Oh. Okay, I am just having my way with those guys. Beautiful. Some people also just punch the guy outside of Bowerstone over and over into the wall and then just chug elixirs. Oh god. Wait, what guy outside of Bowerstone? Oh, the make yourself look stupid for me guy. Okay. There we go. Get my EXPs. This is probably the best spot to level up because the combat multiplier bonus. We'll keep focusing on melee. Okay, we'll go to each of these rooms, because I'm pretty sure that our enemies will refresh each time. I should also buy multi-strike, that would also help take enemies down nice and quick. These guys also drop potions, which would be helpful. Nice. Take the wizard down. Nice. Cool. You're not dead. Now you are. Okay, we'll go over here. Why is there always so many casters? I hate them so much. Right, perfect. Now we're good. So we can just grind out levels. And this effectively ends up being endless because you can just essentially just go through each room. Very good way to level up. And now that we have the Cutlass Bluetane, the enemies aren't annoying. Like, I'm taking the casters down in basically one hit. Perfect. And the heavy hobs are pretty easy to take down too. Let's see, how much... Is that better? Yeah, but I have a mana... or, sorry, a will potion issue right now, where I can't be using too many will potions because I'm playing on heroic difficulty, which is the whole reason I'm even doing this, honestly. I want the best weapon and the best possible stats that I can prior to heading into the arena. Ooh, and we're not dead. Okay, we got plenty of loot. Ooh, nice. Yeah, don't die, that would suck. Actually, after I kill these two Walked right into that. That's unfortunate. Easy. Nice. This might be a better door. This might be a better door. Ooh, free potion. Yay. Ooh, I wonder if that potion's there every time. I don't think I have 5 silver keys yet. I think that's just a one-time thing. Ow. Oh, no way. No! Okay, good. Alright. That wasn't the worst blunder ever. Saver game. I was like, oh my god, if I lose all this experience, I'm going to just burn myself in effigy. Okay, good. Chat, I have a question. Do any of you guys think that Dark Souls might have been even slightly inspired by Fable's combat? Or do you think they just completely did their own thing? Bat in 1,000 just completely did their own thing. I said, do you think Dark Souls combat was even slightly inspired by Fable? There's moments where, like, when I'm locking onto targets and stuff like that, where I kind of see the circle strafe. The Dark Souls circle strafe. All of you. The Hobcasters are the most annoying enemies in the game, bar none. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually reminding me of it, or if it's just like, kind of a by chance similarity. Okay, so experience-wise, the Hobs are actually dead even with the troll. The rock troll that I was facing. After this area, I got about 1,200 experience, and the rock troll gave me, I think, like, 1,300, but I might be getting more strength modifier experience. That's true. That is true. Ocarina of Time is actually everything that I said about Fable. I could see someone saying about Ocarina of Time, that kind of the fanciful whimsy of it, and the engaging world and combat, and I could see someone holding that opinion. The one thing I think Fable did better than Ocarina, though, is it wasn't designed for kids. Okay, I'm gonna head out and get some deep thoughts done before the end of the year. Necro, I hope that your writings are as deep as you wish they would be. And I would like you to know that I did get your letter. And while you were listening, I did thank you, or while you weren't listening, you were with your parents, I believe, I did thank you for the stickers. Before you head out, I would like to say that it's kind of cool that I can have a piece of the member of my community here with me as I play games. I can't wait to put it up, and as I stream, just know that you're here in my corner supporting me. I think it could be a by chance similarity, influenced by the games of similar systems. I wouldn't rule it out because I would imagine developers of a third-person action game would play a lot of different already available third-person action games and see what feels good. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, Fable is just so prolific, right? That I have to imagine that there was some sort of influence, even if, as you say, it's by chance. Getting really good hits on these guys. I think once my speed is up too, that's going to make a very large difference. Okay, so I essentially need, I would say, about 100,000 general and at least 50,000 regular strength experience. I think that's a benchmark I need to shoot for. And I am getting drops from these guys, so it's not like I'm getting nothing out of this. And the arena won't take that long once I'm powerful enough. I was doing a quick bit of research. Seems like Demon's Souls' first concepts were in 2004, so it could very well be that someone got a hold of an Xbox and played a bunch of Fable during that time. Interesting to think about, right? Again, I'm not trying to give Fable credit for Dark Souls. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just... It's interesting to me how the games that we play influence us, even if we don't necessarily realize that is the case. I was actually talking with another creator about this in a comment section on a video that I made a comment on. And I think someone accused me of being an old head. Is what, and I assume they meant to offend me, but I found it funny that as someone who's not the oldest gamer, you know, games have been going since the 80s, earlier actually, and that is... It's such an odd thing to call someone, but I kind of just admitted it, and I said, I play a lot of old games, and those old games do influence me, and I don't necessarily consider that a good or a bad thing, and I consider my perspective as a gamer to perhaps be a unique one, as a result of the fact that I played a lot of old games. In fact, and I say this loosely, but old games, it seems to me, might be the new games. As Unreal Engine makes games look super similar in the modern era, in terms of art style and mechanics, as you have just these baked-in assets that you can just recycle over and over and over again, and many developers do that exact thing. Old games provide this kind of liberating experience, almost, where if you want kind of a quirky, crazy mechanic that you're just not getting in the modern era, old is gold. Play Morrowind. Play Siege of Avalon. Play Fable. All of these games give you something that new games don't. And they don't want to give you that thing. They want to provide you with this homogeneous experience that makes it as appealable as possible to as wide an audience as possible. If the controls feel funny, if the aesthetic feels weird, games don't want to be unique to the point that they're niche. They want to be just a little more unique than the next thing, just so you play their game instead of the competitor. Whereas the developers of old games, I'm not saying they didn't want that, but I think that there was a lot more artists in the space that were allowed to have their way. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm keeping up with chat here. Also, when they're doing first concepts, they're probably at that point likely thinking too hard about gameplay or how the controls exactly. All I said was the first concept of the gamer. I didn't say about anything was directly inspired. Oh, yeah. But how come so many millennials have so much nostalgia for our earlier games? Okay. This is actually an interesting point. So, our generation, the millennials, I'm 30, has a lot of nostalgia for the games that we grew up with. So, basically from, say, 1990, all the way to, I want to say, like, 2010, 2015. We have a lot of stock held in the games that we grew up with. This, I don't feel, is true with the generation that preceded the millennials and the generation that followed. I don't see a vociferousness in support of the games that we grew up with outside of generations that aren't millennial. Now, you could chalk that up to the fact that I'm a millennial, and therefore, I've got blinders on. But I see a lot of content creators that just talk about the good old days of gaming. And it is of, they are millennials, and it is of the games that they grew up with. And I don't see any Gen Z creators, and there are plenty of them, and I don't see any, Gen Alpha creators, and there are plenty of them, talking about the same stuff and in the same way. And I think it's because it's not because our games were better necessarily, it's because our games were unique. We grew up in a generation where gaming was just coming into itself. It was very awkward and stunted in the late 80s and early 90s. It was popular, but developers were still trying things on a lot of the time. And it was during our lifetime and during our childhood that games really started coming into their own, in the sense of you had games that, yes, they were unique and trying new things, but they had the benefit of the mistakes of the games of the 80s and 90s. And they were able to do a lot more with the games that they were making. And then in about, 2007, I would say, you had this really dialed in experience that developers have been building upon ever since. I think that's why. But I'd be curious as to what you guys think. Like, there are so many remakes of earlier things. Well, and that's why. It sells. We have massive nostalgia for the games that we made. And, okay. So, I would like you guys to think about this for a second. I'm a car guy. So, I like putting things in the context of cars. What generation do you feel the Dodge Challenger, the Ford Mustang, and the Chevy Camaro, and the Chevy Corvette were made for? During our lifetime, the retro revival of these North American brands within North America, why do you think those muscle cars were popular? Because they scratched an itch for a generation that grew up with that thing. The same thing is happening with the remakes of games that millennials grew up with. We are adults now. We have big person money. So what are developers going to do? They are going to look at the people who have the money and pay the money and say, okay, we're going to make a product for you. What will you buy? You're criticizing new products quite a bit now, so a new IP, I don't think that's going to work, but you seem to really like Resident Evil 4. Let's try to remake that. You really seem to like Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's try to remake that. You really seem to like Halo Combat Evolved. Let's try to remake that. And it sells. We buy it. If anyone criticizes the remake culture within the games industry, I tell them to look in a mirror. If you don't like remakes, stop buying them. But we do buy them. So they keep making them. Why make a Morrowind remake when I can remaster Skyrim? Skyrim was much more of a commercial success than Morrowind. That's why we see Skyrim remastered 5000. We just got another remaster for Skyrim on the Nintendo Switch. And KOTOR, the quagmire of vitriol that has become the Star Wars fan base after the sequel trilogy, they're scared of you. KOTOR's not going to come out because the owner of the IP is scared of the fan base right now, so they're playing it real safe. And KOTOR is so beloved that they don't want to touch that. That's what I would say. I kind of have a different perception on it, since a lot of those cars, like Corvettes, are vehicles that my family would have put together on the assembly line. True. You as an individual have a very different and I do as well, actually. I grew up restoring those cars with my dad. So I also have quite a bit of nostalgia for the 60s and the 70s, even though I was born in the 90s. Well, and that's the thing, too, right? I think that I kind of have this different differing perspective on remakes now. I think that the fans of a game, the problem with a lot of game development these days is that they get locked up in the minutia. They get locked up in the business of making games. And the fans don't have that hang-up. The fans don't have that issue. So if the fans just want to make something, it takes a long time, but ultimately they do it faster than a developer would, I would say. And better, because they are fans. They know what the fans want, so they just make that. Whereas a developer, they know what the fans want, they know what to make, but then some bigwig in a boardroom says, I don't want to spend money on that. So then they can't do that. This is something, I imagine this is absolutely infuriating for game developers, right? I know exactly what my fans want. But some guy in a suit who is payrolling my entire project said no. Right? You're sitting there in the dev seat going, I literally know what's going to make this a commercial and financial success. And some guy said the price tag of making that happen is too big. But part of that is down to administrative bloat in gaming studios as well, I would say. I don't think Bethesda could consider a project not considered to have broad appeal, and something without voice acting would have that. The charming jank of Oblivion voice acting was part of its charm. Microsoft at this point in time is in the business of, and business in general is in the business of, low risk, high reward. That is what a boardroom wants. How do I minimize my risk while maximizing my money? That's what you do in your life, right? When you purchase something. How do I maximize the usefulness of the thing that I'm going to buy? And my enjoyment of it, too. Depending on what kind of thing you're purchasing. So I very much understand both sides of this equation. I'm not a game developer. I don't want to be. It sounds like hell. But it's something that I very much can sympathize with as someone who is spending a lot more time in the gaming sphere. We already know Fallout 3 Remaster is coming. That's the next lowest risk from Oblivion. Well, and this also speaks to the nostalgia that we were just talking about. So, Oblivion, right? Oblivion Remastered. What was the main complaint that people had? I would argue it was Unreal Engine. I would argue the main complaint people had with Oblivion is that it didn't quite, and they couldn't put their finger on it, feel like Oblivion. A lot of Oblivion survived, because fundamentally it was just Unreal Engine on Oblivion's face. But the biggest thing was that all the personality got kind of sucked out of the game in terms of the art style. The game was still very characterful in terms of Oblivion, but the color palette was gone. The kind of, I don't know, the weirdness of the game. It felt a little less fanciful and fairy tale than it used to. And that was Unreal Engine. And I do find it funny how, and this goes back to another conversation we had this stream, which is the objective and subjective conversations of enjoyment of games. some people played Oblivion Remastered and called it a bad game because they didn't enjoy the fact it was in Unreal Engine, and that sucked the soul out of the color palette and other aspects that made Oblivion Oblivion. I found that very funny because it was like, it's literally Oblivion. Other than that, combat. Leveling system was different. But fundamentally, it really just felt like Oblivion. Other than those things. The gameplay loop was more or less exactly the same, and they were like, oh, this is a bad game. It's like, the game you love, that you are critiquing this game with, that is, like, you have a pot to piss in. You have a valid complaint, but like, it not being Oblivion is kind of hilarious. It had an uncanny valley feel to it with the faces still distorted but in the comedic way. The orcs were terrible in that regard. I didn't really have so much of a problem with it, but being an Unreal Engine, but they molested a few features that people once scorned, and people were actually wanting once more. So, this is the fickle thing about nostalgia, right? Something you quote-unquote hate at its inception is something that you have a lot of memories tied up in. I've mentioned this before, but when you suffer with something, you have a lot of memories tied up in that thing. And you almost don't want it to change because you don't want you to change. That's the double-edged sword of nostalgia. This was something that I experienced at a certain place at a certain time, and I don't want to change. So I don't want this thing that represents that time in my life to change. I suffered with the leveling mechanics of Oblivion, so I don't want that to change. I don't think Oblivion's leveling was that bad, personally, but some people really criticize it. They really hated it. But as a lover of the Elder Scrolls, and especially now that I've played Morrowind and Daggerfall, Oblivion having that leveling system was a continuation of a legacy. Elder Scrolls leveling systems have always looked like that. They had always looked like that. Skyrim was one of the biggest changes to the Elder Scrolls since Morrowind made it truly 3D. The leveling system changing in Oblivion was huge. I should say, actually, I misspoke. The leveling system changing in Skyrim was huge. The Oblivion leveling system is evil, stopping you from gaining attributes once you're ready to level up, and limiting training broke the system from Morrowind. I'm not gonna argue. There are aspects of Oblivion's leveling system that, yeah, very, 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 very frustrating, but the look and the feel, that was always there. From Daggerfall, that was always there. They tried bringing back the leveling system with ESO, but that felt like nuts. I honestly haven't played enough contemporary ESO. I played it at launch, and kinda didn't give it much more time than that. I tried it again, I think, during COVID, but like recently, like last 5 years, no, not really. I'm trying to think of what... Okay, chat. What do you think the worst leveling system in games is? What is the worst leveling system you've ever experienced? And while you mull that over, I think I've only got a couple more rounds left of this. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I do want to get up into the 30s. Cat, welcome in! Hello, humans. Another year has passed, and another one to survive. Not just survive, my friend, thrive. Please. We must do our best. I understand that for many people, 2025 was the worst year of their life. Lots of difficulty, but we must endure. We must try to be the best versions of ourselves that we can. We owe it to ourselves and to others. The worst leveling... So, I'll repeat the question for those of you lurking. Some of you might be typing, but... What was the worst leveling system you've ever experienced in a game? I'm trying to think. There's a lot of early CRPGs that felt pretty weird. So I'm getting about 1,000 strength experience each time. I almost have to look at my games collection. You know a leveling system that always kind of confused me? Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I don't think it's the worst. I think as a kid, it just didn't feel like it was doing anything. Also, another leveling system I just did not understand growing up was BioWare games. Knights of the Old Republic and Dragon Age, I had no idea what I was doing when leveling up my characters. I was just such a mess. I made the game so much harder than it had to be. I think games that cause an omni build are the worst. I'd rather work with something pushing but rewarding for learning. Perk-based systems lead to meta or lame. So, what immediately comes to mind with what you're talking about, Dayhiker, is League of Legends. Now, that game, as you mentioned, right, meta. It's a perk-based system, it uses items as well, but fundamentally it's a perk-based system, and the meta in League of Legends is almost always broken, and almost always being abused. I can't think of any I've disliked. Most games I've played have distinct story progression and include the leveling, so I've been pretty happy with it. I would say the same. I haven't played anything that was like just flagrantly terrible. I have had leveling systems that have frustrated the bloody hell out of me. Like I was saying with X-Men Legends and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I haven't played that one. The first one that came to mind was Starfield, but that's a can of worms I don't want to go into. But you can build an outpost, spam crafting to level 115, and get every useful perk. Skyrim smithing was the same. Skyrim's leveling system I thought it was cool when I was a kid. I actually did. I thought Skyrim's leveling system was just the cat's ass. I thought it was so good. But as I grew and matured, I kind of realized that there's kind of a brokenness to the fact that I can just spam smithing early game and get pretty much anything I want in terms of perks. And that's like 100% the best way to level up. You just make a bunch of iron daggers and you're good. And they're like, well, no, you're actually quite limited because you do have to actually level up the stat to be able to spend those perks. That's par for the course. The fact of the matter is, you're still building a bunch of iron daggers and spamming that. It's a perk-based system, as you say. Now, I am missing a little bit of chat, so let's... I've been really enjoying the game Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, as of recently, after getting to see the new Avatar film, but admittedly speaking, you can't really level up in the traditional sense without finding and or crafting better gear. You can gain XP, and can get new skill points, but that doesn't really make you stronger. I don't think... There's levels of degrees to this, right? Like, Thief is a game that doesn't really have a leveling system. The way you quote-unquote level up is you get to the next level. You literally level up because the power spikes in Thief aren't really power spikes. You just get new gear and it's a new tool in your toolkit. So it's more of like a challenge-based system. But you still, because strength was never the focus, it doesn't make you feel ill-equipped or weaker within the context of the game. I actually think Thief is one of the best games of all time for doing this, because it's so masterful, right? You're not actually providing a dyed-in-the-wool leveling mechanic, really. Knocked me right out of the air. You're just providing a kit and you're telling the player to get good. I actually think that might have been a cool mechanic for Dark Souls as well, is just giving people more gear later in the game. I'm not saying that, like, would actually work. I don't balance games, but I think it's something cool to consider, certainly. Okay, I think I do have enough experience now. I think we are finally, 4 hours in, ready to go. No, oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. So I need 86,000 experience to max up my physique. That might be too tall of an ask. That might be too tall of an order. Is the Cutlass Blutane, like, I'm mopping the floor with these hobs. I think that's a soft divide on RPG or adventure game for me. Can you actually get every perk, or are you forced to specialize? So an RPG, you would say, forces you to specialize, and a adventure game allows you to be a jack of all trades. Interesting. Like Fable, is it an RPG, or is it an adventure game that has some role-playing mechanics? I really like Horizon Zero Dawn, but you get every perk point, and there's basically no role-playing to be had. It's just action-adventure with story. Absolutely, and that's fine. That is fine, but you have to be honest with your players about that. And I don't feel like enough... I genuinely don't feel like enough devs are. Okay, let's max out speed. Look at us, we're so swole. The twig legs are real. I'm comfortable with saving here. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave it to you. Do you want to continue leveling up to try and get the Harbinger, or do you think the Cutlass Bluetane is good enough? Do you think we can just use Cutlass Bluetane, get through the arena, and then level up Physique, and we use Harbinger for the end game? You want Harbinger? Okay. Now, my response is what came to mind, but frankly speaking, you're only as strong as you're willing to work for it. So I was max level for the default game, and now starting the first DLC, I'm about 5 levels under the requirements, so the game is literally forcing me to grind a whole new toolkit before I can even enjoy any of the content. They clearly want players to play off the get-go. It just kind of feels, well, that's a balance thing. That's not necessarily an issue with the leveling system. The balance is off. So I can speak to this with Morrowind, actually. So in Morrowind, the balance always felt good to me. I never felt that I was just grotesquely overpowered. And even in moments where enemies were kind of bullet spongy, it never felt wrong, you know? It felt like a challenge. There's a very delicate balance there, right? If you're wanting to make a player feel like they are in a new challenging area, but you don't want them to feel like they're just bullet sponging with their foes, there's a very delicate balance you need to make, and it's ultimately built on assumption, right? What level do you think? Like right now, I'm grinding experience in Fable to do one of the hardest points in the game, and I'm going to make it farcically easy. Because I will have the strongest weapons, I will have the absolute best possible chance of getting through that area. Pokemon is another thing. There's limiting factors in Pokemon vis-a-vis the badge system, but Pokemon, honestly, I could just grind my... It would take forever, but honestly, you could just grind your Pokemon to max level in early game, and even if your Pokemon doesn't listen, when he does, he will one-shot everything. There's ways to break these systems, so for a developer, I sympathize. The balance of these mechanics is incredibly difficult. Yep. I want to see how much ooh, hello. I want to see how much experience the troll gives me outside. I do want to see this. See, the badges only apply to traded Pokemon. If you caught them, you grind to level 100 and have them perfectly obey you. Yep. Case in point. Case and point. Now. Okay, that is one enemy that gives me 900 as opposed to... I feel like this is going to be a way better feeling fight. Because I can basically beat him in a few hits now. just watching?
Checking in. I'm waiting on paint to dry, so.
You're literally choosing not to watch paint dry. Previous problem wasn't... Oblivion's problem wasn't scaling. It was the brackets. Trolls won't one-shot you the first time you see them. Ogres or minotaurs will. I sympathize with that, because yeah, first time I met an ogre. That was not fun. Continued. And then my idea of a strong barbarian with an axe is often defeated because weapons are given arbitrary stat requirements of intelligence and or faith. I can sort of see why I could level up a bit of dexterity and wield my battle axe, but the required stat for me to spend on some weapons and souls is just stupid. Oh, you're talking about souls in particular. I wouldn't disagree with that, yeah. Like a Zweihander requiring strength and endurance? That makes sense. A Zweihander requiring faith? Is it a special Zweihander? No? Okay, well then I shouldn't be needing faith. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam this guy. I think this is gonna be way better. Because my input to this is much less. And if I use slow time, even less so, actually. Slow time would turn this into a joke. Yeah, that's not bad. So, Day Hiker, I will ask, do you like Oblivion? And this is when Day Hiker says, oh, I love Oblivion. Because that's how lovers of Bethesda games are. We love these games, which is why we criticize them.
Where did you get food from?
What are you talking about?
The container in the garbage.
Oh, that was, Craig. Got brekkie today. We were at the Forks.
You didn't bring me nothing.
It would have been stale and gross eggs.
Croissant. Nothing.
They didn't have a croissant.
Croissant.
We just make it require both faith and intelligence in addition to physical stats. Get good. That is what I say. Get good. Oh shit, I still managed to get hit. Pay attention, books. See, the problem is after he dies, that also is slow, so I have to wait for him to just fade away into nothing. What? Okay. We have a lot of Bethesda. I'm a Bethesda fan. Why do you think Bethesda fans are like this? Why do you think we criticize the absolute shit out of the games we enjoy? I don't think there's any other fan base on God's green earth, other than maybe Final Fantasy, that does that. It's like, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this, and then it's like, well, then, do you like it? Oh yes, I love it, it's absolutely amazing. Best game ever. Because we love the games, we've had a huge content drought, so we're picking everything up. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, what Dragon is saying in chat is the reason that Bethesda fans are so critical of the games that they love is because they are deprived of new games. We are not often able to receive new content, so we just pick everything apart. I don't personally think of Souls games as RPGs, and see them as more of a fun hack and slash game, which is fine. I can very much enjoy them, But when I see a troubled leveling system forced into a hack-and-slash game, I can't help but wonder if the games were better off as even more oriented towards character action. Familiarity breeds contempt. When you spend so much time with a thing, you end up hating the things you used to love. Familiarity breeds contempt. I think there's an analogy that's a little delicate. I would say marriage. I can think of so many male friends that I have that said, you know, when they first met the man or woman that they made their significant other, made their spouse, they said, oh, I just love how sassy they are. It's wonderful. And then 5 years later, they argue with me all the time. They always have something to say. Right? Familiarity breeds contempt. I could not agree more, jerk-ops. Okay, I think I just have to do... Even higher. Get your combat multiplier even higher. I'm doing my best, damn it. Failhat, welcome in. The ex-wife once yelled at me, are you even listening to me? And I thought to myself, that's the oddest way to start a conversation. Happy New Year's. Failhat, welcome in to the game library.
I thought to myself, that's the oddest way to start
a
conversation.
TTS.
Happy New Year's.
I forgot you could share bits for that. I forgot you could share bits for that. I forgot I even had that enabled. Pro streamer. Failhat, welcome in, my friend. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you are having an amazing day. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you would be so inclined. But if not, what brings you in? Are you a fan of Fable? And if so, what is your favorite aspect of the game? We are currently trying to level up right now to acquire the Harbinger. Ooh, you've been ill. Oh dear. Yep. I've managed to dodge that particular bullet. I'm a plumber by day, and everybody at the shop is taken ill during Christmas. I've managed thus far, other than some of my chronic issues, to not feel too poorly. Oh, so you've been followed. That is awesome. Thank you so much. If I could ask, what did you follow from? What brought you in? We've also seen a major shift in the kinds of people who make games. It's hard to avoid themes like contempt, and increasingly outright hostility towards audience from writers. I have to be delicate with this, because one of the chat rules is no politics. What I will say to that is, games and art, all art is a product of its time. And the games that we are seeing today are a product of the generation and the times. And I I think that the nihilism and the contempt, which I agree exists, I agree it's there. The things that exist are a result of the upbringing that people have had, the culture they consumed as they grew old. And oh no, I know what you meant, Dayhiker. I know. You've been here long enough that I have a sense of you as a person, but I just have to remind for people that might be lurking and not so familiar with this community and our rules and the way we do things here. And the fact that we invite nuance in our conversations. Yeah, you should get on that, dragon. You rated someone I hang with, loved the name, dropped a follow. I usually don't get a lot of time on the viewer side of the screen. Also, you stream. And by the way, I am totally okay with you saying you stream in my chat. I know some creators are like, no advertising yourself. It's not advertising. I asked. As long as you're not telling people to actively leave my stream and go to your stream because you're live right now, it's not advertising. Oh, excessive profan. It's an intent thing, Dragon. If you are yelling slurs at people, that is bad. If you are saying an F-bomb, that's fine. If you're saying an F-bomb 12 times in a single sentence, maybe you should get therapy. Or you stub your toe. Yeah, and yeah, like as for Dragon, if a mod bans themselves, is that the same as spanking one's own butt? That's exactly the same. That's precisely the same. That's why it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't feel as good. There's an emote for that, Dragon. You're wasting a perfectly good emote. Don't make me make you kick my ass. That is Wimp Low. He's an idiot. We have taught him to feel like losing is weak.
If you have an ass, I'll kick it.
You know, this is the first time in a long time that I've actually ground levels like this. I normally do not go to the effort to do... This is actually a lot of fun for me. I normally don't do this. I've kind of missed it, actually. Reminds me of playing Pokemon. I normally give myself a Pokemon game per year. And since I've met Sammy this year, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon on my off time. But really, prior to that, I was mainly just restarting my file on Soul Silver all the time. And Fail, if you don't mind answering, what are some of your favorite games? What are the games that you normally find yourself spending some time with? We tend to have... I'm mostly an RPG guy, although shooters are a love of mine as well. To answer your other question, I haven't played Fable since the OG Xbox, and consequential over agency. I agree. Although, it's a trick question. You need both. You need both. So the one thing I'm not getting as much... okay. That's the one thing the hobs give me more of. But I feel like I can do more of these runs per minute. So I feel like this is still somehow more efficient. I should check if I preferred Return to Castle Wolfenstein and Swordsport has a Linux version. Crawl out of my Bethesda funk. The Bethesda funk. Bethesda funk do be like that. Return to Castle Wolf. Can't speak right now. Return to Castle Wolfenstein is very good. If you're looking for a shooter, I would recommend Project Warlock. It's newer, but it is, quote-unquote, a boomer shooter. It is one of the, kind of, the musing games. Project Warlock's really good, Cultic is really good, Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun's really good. Ion Fury, excellent shooter. Excellent shooter. For games I play are story-driven, made my bones with Ubisoft breaking the Assassin's Creed franchise, some survival / cozy. I still play Final Fantasy XIV. For looter shooter, the only one I really do anymore is Jump Space. Have you, you're into looter shooters, have you gotten into Arc Raiders? I'm not saying that as someone who's into Arc Raiders, I'm saying that just, that seems to be the flavor of the day. I was more of an EA RPG guy. KOTOR, well, KOTOR was LucasArts, but, BioWare was the company, which then ultimately got supported and bought by EA. So, KOTOR, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, those were like my first loves. Well, that's also not accurate. If I'm really talking about my first loves in the RPG, well, I should caveat a ton here. Fable was my first love of really the RPG genre, but do I consider it an RPG now that I know better? Maybe not. This is more of an adventure game with some RPG accoutrement. And then you've got games like Morrowind, which I really didn't know super well. So, Dragon Age, ultimately, my first really character-driven games, it was Dragon Age, it was Knights of the Old Republic, it was Mass Effect. And then I started getting more and more into the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, it's the flavor of the day, but to quote Wicked Jester, I don't follow the path, I blaze a trail and lead. That's a good way to be, but there's good reasons that things are the flavor of the day. Arc Raiders, from what I've seen, Arc Raiders it's a good game. I'm the great mighty. Is that how Fail Hat's leading the way? Is that what you're doing, Fail? So I need 86k. I feel like I can still do it this way. We're doing 6 hours today, so I've got 2 hours left. The arena normally takes about an hour, and within an hour I'll definitely have enough experience. hardest part for this guy is just waiting for him to die. That's the worst part about this guy. Oh, schmückt me. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I feel like this is the fastest way. I feel like I've stacked up 45k regular experience pretty damn quick. Because I spent the remainder of my experience on speed. So I've accumulated 45k, like, damn fast. And we're getting gems off of this guy too, which is very good. And I'm not taking damage. The hobs were hitting me a lot. Yeah. Just for the not taking damage, right? Because the arena, I'm going to need consumables. And a lot of them. Reality side, I contend with extensive nerve damage as well as CCM with cerebral and spine AVMs. So too many games at once can hospital trips, thus I chill along at my own pace and do more story than anything. You do what you can, right? Yeah, never hurt yourself, obviously. And I'm sorry to hear about your struggles. I'm very sorry to hear about that. I have far less serious chronic issues, and even the minor chronic issues that I have, the extent to which it has changed my life, I massively sympathize with people who have congenital issues. But I also really commend those of you who maintain a positive outlook. Because here's the thing, there's still joy to be had. As dark as life can get, and as rich as that might sound, there is still joy to be had in this life, and there's wonderment in the pursuit of that, and there's kinship to be had as well. And we did have a member of the community, and I really wish it hadn't ended this way. But this individual just refused positivity. Just refused it. They are what I call a negative narcissist, which is the only way that I like to get attention is through people feeling sorry for me. And like a positively oriented narcissist, which is basically, I'm the best, love me. A negative narcissist is, I'm the worst, see me. And that is malignant to that person and those around them. So I do not abide in it. And I really wish I could have gotten through to them. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and this is an issue as a person. I shouldn't call it an issue. It makes me who I am temperamentally. I don't have a savior complex or anything, but I was very lost and in very dark places early in life. I was a black sheep as a kid. And I don't want anyone to suffer. the feelings and the loneliness that I have suffered, one of my North Stars as a person is spreading good in the world. And when people choose to not spread evil, but spread negativity, I can't abide that. Kelvin, welcome in! Welcome in! I hope you're having a great day. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. Are you speaking to me from the future? Blink twice for yes. I hope New Year's has been excellent. I'm not yet in 2026. I've got 2 hours left. I've got 2 hours. Oh, shit. Whoops. Blinks once. Look at me. Situationally, I've had to wish people the best and let them leave. Last one, anytime anyone mentioned preferring PC over console, they flip shit over PC superiority BS. Last time it happened, a dev for Mind's Eye was there during the launch. Oh my god. Nice. Being animated and being insane are two very different things. I allow for animation. I disagree with I disagree with being like just aggressive. Like, if I'm passionate about something, I raise my voice, I start moving my body, I might scare some people, but I'm not ill-meaning. But if someone's aggressive saying, you need to love what I love, or else, that's different. Yeah, it was tough, but still, he probably didn't learn any lesson. We clearly stayed with the issues were, yep, exactly. Console gamers need, you know what? I might have a very divergent opinion. Most of my life I've been a console gamer. It is only very recently. Do you want up? Hi. Come on. Let's say hi to chat, hey? Let's say hi to chat. Hi. How's it going? Oh, was there too many kids? You want to smell the microphone. That's what you want to do. You just want to sniff the microphone and make noise. Ugh. And sit on my lap. That's what you always like to do. This is Quinn, my corgi. If you guys are followed, you have lots of emotes of her. Whoop. And also, you have a channel redeem when she's on her bed. Ooh, is this not aimed in the right direction? It's not. You have the Quinn Cam, which I just gave you a freebie of. I've been working on writing lore books, but it's tough to stay in the character's perspective and not step out into your own godly, omniscient observer point of view. What kind of story are you writing? I guess would be, like, is it a video game story, or I write fiction, as that is my favorite genre. Fantasy, in particular, I should specify. And I feel like roleplay is very beneficial. So I write a character sheet and I say this is how this guy behaves. So very much as if I get a cue card from a voice acting audition that says, this guy is taciturn, dark, and has a deep magisterial tone, I will embody something very different than if someone is hopeful and chirpy. And having that character sheet as I write is a good reference point to hop back and forth from, right? Because as you write, you do kind of... You lose track, you lose sight of context within your character's objective point of view. And also, it's very hard to write. I'm not a short person, so I don't know what a short person feels, right? It's difficult for me to write authentically on things that I don't know. So when I don't know what things are like, I ask and I research. It's for my adventure game. I want to have Elder Scrolls style lore books you can find. Ooh, I love that. So, if you're going for Elder Scrolls, sarcasm, lots and lots of sarcasm. But like, not obvious. Like Fable, you can tell they're trying to be funny. Elder Scrolls, it's like, no, he's dead serious, but it is hilarious. As I was saying though, console gamers need to learn how to use PC. I think that, some games are better on console, just like Dragon said. Some games, like Fable, this game was designed for this. It was designed for a console experience. It was designed to be experienced on a couch, not at a desk. And I feel it's true that whatever console can do for a new game, PC can do it and better. But for old games, there are some games you simply cannot get on PC. It's like, oh, well, you'll just emulate it. There's a lack of authenticity to that experience. Getting an emulator to run doesn't feel the same. It's not the same experience. And I think that PC gamers have a lot to learn from console gamers. How to be casual is something that PC gamers could really learn from console gamers. How to be a generalist. Right? A lot of what we talk about on this channel are issues, flaws that we have seen in other games, and just kind of interesting observations that we have stemming from that. And I think that there is ignorance is bliss. I don't see that in the console space so much. I really don't. Console gamers are just stoked for everything. I'm speaking in gross generalities here, but when I used to roll with COD Bros, when I used to play a lot of Halo, when I used to play a ton of Skyrim, people were just stoked for absolutely everything, and there was no criticism, there was no fighting amongst each other, there was just, dude, you gotta play this. And I'm trying to recapture that a little bit in my channel. I'm trying to, with our conversations, take off the blinders of why we feel the way we feel about the games that we play, and bring back that sense of wonderment. I was playing Daggerfall on Monday, and going down into King Lysandas's tomb, the wonder that I felt. Avalon, you have an emote as well, by the way. General Roth is waiting for you in the emotes. The wonderment that I had experiencing that in Daggerfall. That is what gaming is about. It is about having fun. It is about seeing something that you've never seen before and just going, wow. Wow. And you don't... when you are just angry all the time, you don't get that. You're missing a integral part of games, which is, I'm not here to critique this. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to enjoy my experience of this game. Alright, now in all seriousness, kids, stop fighting. Both of your games are great. Heck, my partner set up a retro beat in Linux environment, and it's amazing. Oh, is that an emulator? Or... So, here's the thing, right? Okay, this is probably the best example that I could have. So, anything that console can do, PC can do better, right? Can PC recapture the experience of loading a cartridge into your Game Boy and playing Pokemon on that tiny little screen that is just barely backlit enough? Can PC recapture the experience of the physicality of a console? And now that consoles are essentially PCs, yes. Back when we were growing up, back when millennials were new gamers, no. Console was an incredibly unique gaming experience. Can handheld consoles recapture your first PC build? Most millennials didn't. Most of my friends did not have home computers. Growing up, it wasn't until I was a teenager that most families had a home computer. It was only when you were very well off that you did. And then, that home computer, you didn't build it, you bought it. You played Diablo. And then, once I was about 16, that's when people started building PCs, and I couldn't afford that. I couldn't afford a PC, I couldn't build a PC, but I could afford an Xbox 360, and I could afford games on it. And you had a very unique experience. I built my current PC. I built it myself, and yeah, that is a very unique experience. You are correct. Gromthar, welcome in. Your Failhat's partner. Retrobeat is emulation station based and includes RetroArch. Sorry, one sec. I'm trying not to die. And includes RetroArch and a lot of other built-in emulators in the centralized hub. A GPU used to cost the same as a console. The cost difference has gotten much smaller. Absolutely. Absolutely. And now with the RAM and GPU issues with AI, that playing field might have leveled off, but consoles are costing more too as a result of it. PS6, Xbox, they've all been delayed as a result of Nvidia and other companies. Don't even talk about the prizes. What prizes? Did I miss a cookie? Oh, yeah, no. Prices. So what I say about when I say politics, you can talk about cost of living. You can talk about that. That is a subject that you can speak about. What you can't talk about is how the political party another person voted for is ruining your life. I'm not interested in that conversation, and nobody watching a video game should be. Nobody on Twitch watching a video game should be concerned about that. Do what you do in your personal life, be who you be, but we are here to enjoy games, and sometimes we talk about some more serious topics like mental health and prices of... We kind of facetiously talked about the prices of homes in Daggerfall and how, you know, they're on par with 2025 house prices. And that's not to make a political statement, that's just to have a laugh. I agree with you about the tactile experience of putting a cartridge in a console. I just prefer, after having to move around the world all my life, to emulate. I like to travel light. Latest big move, I liquidated my console stuff. I never did. I grew up in a military family, so I moved every 3 to 4 years, and we did not travel light, and we paid the price for it, so I completely understand why you do. Religion and politics are like a dick. Okay to have, okay to be proud of, not okay to shove ever down. You put it quite well. Oh God. Oh, you got me, Phil. Oh, that was good. We were in Tokyo near I'm gonna pronounce this completely wrong. We were in Tokyo near Yokota for a while, and then later near Wiesbaden in Germany. You've lived in Germany. Avalon's German. We actually have quite a few members of the community that are Germans. Oh, I did. Excellent. Good. Oh no! I've got health too. Fuck. Alright. We are yoked. We have the big arms. My sister was actually born. Oh, wow. So, okay, I don't dox yourself, obviously, but, are you Japanese? Like, I should say, like, are you Japanese? Or are you American and you've lived in Japan? Because I had a lot of friends. My dad was Canadian Air Force, and we moved to the States a lot, and I know a lot of US service members that lived in Japan. They were posted in Japan. Nope, from Texas? Okay. My wife was born in Japan on the military base to 2 US parents, yep. That's why I asked. I didn't want to be like, do you present like a Japanese person? But it's like, what is your lived experience? That's a better question. What is your lived experience? Flame, welcome in. Happy New Year, my friend. I hope that you are doing well. I hope that you are doing well. By the way, chat, I do have a check-in command, and I do have a little tab sheet that is kept on Twitch. You can mow like my balls, am I right? Ayo.
Masera.
I've made it nice and cheap, don't worry. Look, man, I'm only blind some of the time. I noticed you actually fairly quickly. It was before the check-in. Pro streamer. Eh, did you see that? Oh, if I hadn't leveled up speed, I would have had enough. All good, enjoy the snackage. I should snack, actually. I really should. A rare book seeing win. It's not so rare. I'm good. Yeah, I'm only good when you pay. That's right, Avalon. Pay me. Pay me that good only books bucks. Speaking of bucks, all these rubies. Hi, hello, yes, I see you. What? You've been fed. You've been fed. I gotta fight a troll. You're being a troll. You're being a little troll right now. Come here. Chat wants to see you. Lie down. Hey? She's like, where's my treats, bitch? Time for me to go sleepy time. Good night and happy new year once it crosses over. Jerkops, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Massively, massively appreciated, my dude. Happy new year. Let's make 2026 a good one, my friend. We'll see you on the next one. A fuzz nugget, yes, she's a corgi. She is my little corgi. How's it going? I just lost my combat multiplier because of your cuteness. Oh, now you're sitting at my feet. Oh, you... Adding fuzz nugget to my vocabulary. What is this, kindergarten? You're mean too, Avalon. You're very mean to me. I keep you around because you teach me things about Siege of Avalon. But you're very mean to me. Telling me to get good all the time and making me do hard mode. Hurts, Avalon, it hurts. Come on. Thank you. Did you say you like hard mode? Ew. I'm a child. Depends on the game. Siege of Avalon, hard mode was very frustrating for me. But Fable, I'm playing on heroic, and it's fine. I'm not having really any issues with this. Now Dragon. Do I have to make another channel rule? Stay away from my feet. Just kidding, I'd have to ban all of you. He might be. It's New Year's. Indeed. Indeed. Fascinating. Not for me. It's terrifying for me. Don't want anyone to hurt me. I know it's meant in good fun, so I'm okay with it, but yeah, if someone came into chat and was just like that to me, I would be banning them. Speaking about Daggerfall and Skyrim, etc., got Grom a mug. Looks like Coca-Cola logo at first glance, but it's skooma. I approve. I approve. Also, join the Discord and send me a link to this mug. That is true. That is true. I do want to have a little hair of the dog today. There we go. Let's see. Statistically, I've got a long way to go. It's true, Necro started it. That is truth. Come on, come on. And into the Hob Cave. I think playing with the combat multiplier is going to be the key for me. There we go. Much better. Very nice. Another reason I like using magic in this game is because you're automatically drawing experience the entire time. You did, Flame. You did. I will remember it always. I say, playing Avatar in my underwear with the box on my head, wearing a Chippendale Dancer's leather jacket. No, do not want. Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. There we go. I just played a bit of RTX modded Quake 1. Holy bajoinks. Quake is so good. Gromthor, what are your favorite games? Okay, I think I'm going to be able to make it. Good. Not taking too many hits. Give me experience. There we go, perfect. Favorite of all time, Super Mario Bros. 1. When I'd say God of War 3, then Gears of War 2, Dance Dance, damn, okay. Dance Dance Revolution, anything Final Fantasy. Oh, no, my list is incredible. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. It's so funny how the purse appears just after the troll melts onto the ground, so whimsical. Bleep. It's true. It's true, it just bleep. I am here. Love me. I do love you. Your money. I think we are in good. Grom likes Gears of War. No? Dance Dance Revolution is. When will chat finally hear Books loves them? I love you, chat. There. Later got my own pads for home and played Dance Dance Revolution on PS2 and Step Mania. I remember playing quite a lot of that game, actually. Loves you too, parasocially. Meme was a bonus funny, perfect. We do it for the memes, chat. Okay, Cutlass Blue Tain. Doing work. Not allowed to hit me. Easy. Easy. How much EXP are we seeing at? I've got a few more runs to do. We need 58,000, and we're somewhere in the 30s right now. This really is the way to do it, though. Hobbs, trolls, Hobbs, trolls, Hobbs, trolls. I did Guitar Hero, Puzzle Game, and Puyo Puyo. Big fan of Tetris Attack, Pokemon Puzzle League. Ooh, Pokemon Puzzle League I am familiar with. Pokemon TCG, the video game, was one of my faves too growing up. Them are dead. Good, good. Let's see how much we have. Not as much as I would like. I shouldn't have leveled up speed. That was a mistake. Yeah, let's save our game. So Grom, I'm curious, since we're playing Fable today, what was your first experience with Fable? If you've had any. You know what? I'm going to spend a little more time in here because you get a lot more unique experience. Like my strength specific experience is a lot more in the caves. Salah, welcome in! Hello everyone, been a while. I was very busy with work and other things. Passing by to wish everyone a happy new year, and hopefully only good things and happiness and health for you and your families. Salah, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. You've been missed. You've been missed. Thank you for tuning in, and the same to you. The same to you. Thank you so much, and actually, you know what? We are going to... I feel like at this point we'll have enough people in the stream that I can show this maybe 1 or 2 more times, so you guys can, especially newer people like Grom and Salah, how far this community has come and how much you guys contribute to that growth. So let me just tab out here and make sure I'm drawing the right audio and showing the right thing. And I will move my face so that you guys don't get confused. How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Books, Good Books Lately.
Alright. How's it going, guys? My name is Martin. Welcome to Played Any Good Books Lately.
Alright. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Welcome to Play Any Good Books Lately. My name is Martin. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Play Any Good Books Anyway. My name is Martin. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I'm very happy to be here today. Ladies, gentlemen, lizard people that live among us, welcome. My name is Martin, and this is Played Any Good Books Lately. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Muted? How dare I? My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? Thank you for indulging that, guys. Again, that is just a little... The sudden crisp in the voice caught me off guard. I didn't know how to have good sound quality. I didn't know... I didn't know how to stream. And I had a very bad microphone. I had a $50 microphone, and I was just making it work. And this stream has literally turned me into a better human being. I sound better. I present better. I speak more clearly. This is down to you guys. This is down to your support of me and me realizing that I have a community and I'm a birdman among you, not a lizard. Alright? Avian, not reptilian. I understood. Understood. It's fine. But again, I'm a broken record, guys. I really am. But this channel, your contributions to the stream and everything we do here, you guys have made this a far better place to be, and you've made me a far better presenter and streamer, and all the things you like about this channel, you guys helped. You guys really helped. And I don't want you guys diminishing your contributions. And that video was to show the growth. That video was to show how how far we've come as a community. Sorry, I had to allow that message. Watching that reminds me of my own struggles of figuring out how to address the masses. I settled at calling everyone fuckers, because it's completely neutral and all-inclusive. It is that. And somehow people don't get offended when they get called that. Completely A-okay with you calling me that somehow. Same thing with calling someone bitches. It's all about intent. Do you mean it? No? Alright, I'm cool then. But yeah, I just didn't know how to show people the growth other than doing that little video. I did miss one of Sala's messages one moment. We can notice a quality improvement with the camera and microphone. We can see that you actually invest into the stream and new HUD designs, etc. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree, Sala. How's the new job been, by the way? I know you're just popping in for a little bit, but I'm curious how the new job's been treating you. Alright, get the most bang for our buck here. We'll head out, kill the troll, then we'll make our way back. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Throw them down.
Saving your time.
I will, don't worry. It will be saved. Take them down. Did I just two-shot that one? My god. Okay, perfect. Ooh. Okay, maybe not perfect, but not bad. Not bad. Ew. There you are. Just tread carefully, Sala. That's all. I'm not normally in the business of giving relationship advice. People can live their lives, but normally, and this is not always the case, but normally people do not mix work with pleasure for a reason. And that's because normally it doesn't work out, but I pray that that is not the case for you. I pray that you find happiness with your situationship. Because it can work. It can. It's all about you. Fundamentally. It's all about how you do things. If you're being flippant about it, the relationship will be flippant. If you're being serious, it will be serious. When is New Year for you, Books? It is going to be in about an hour. About an hour. So, I am going to take an ad break when ads drop next. And once that ad break is done, I will have my New Year's scotch ready to go. And then we will hopefully have enough experience to do the arena. Because you can get through the arena in under an hour. And if I have to do a little extra time, I will. The magic system in Fable is actually one of the best in gaming, I would say. I really enjoy magic in Fable. It felt really responsive. It felt really good mid-combat. Indeed, haha! It felt really good mid-combat, which is really hard to get. There's a lot of games where being mid-combat is basically makes magic annoying, which kind of defeats the purpose. There we go. Same here, like everyone I know online is already in the new year. That's kind of the joy of Twitch for me, honestly. The fact that we can all celebrate, and even if you've had a new year, right? If it's New Year's for you, say so, and we will cheers to your new year. Ah, so you're Pacific. Wait. Yeah, 2 hours away? That is Pacific time, North America. Assuming you're in North America, then. Yeah, I am east of you. I am Central Standard. Wait, so you're 2 hours? Because I thought I was 2 hours from Mrs. Books, and I was Pacific Standard Time. When she and I were long distance for a year and a half, I would say. It sucked so bad. Mrs. Books and I, we were in a relationship since 2017. And I didn't move back to Manitoba until 2018. So, she waited for me a year, I came back, and then immediately after the pandemic hit. And she was living with her parents at the time, and I was living with mine. So, at the time, when we didn't know what was going on, and we didn't know the level of seriousness and everything else, we essentially... we distanced from each other, and we were basically back into a long-distance relationship, which was fine for us because we essentially trained our whole relationship for it. Got all that experience. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what are our paths separate for today? Oh, this is where our paths separate for today. I wish you all an amazing day and an amazing 2026 year. same to you, Sala. Thank you so much for tuning in and spending just a little bit of time with us. It is much appreciated, my friend. I identify as the problem. That is base. Okay. We are actually getting quite a few potions from this too. This is going rather well. Nice. This is why I love lightning. This is why I absolutely adore lightning. Repeating for blind books. Trouble was saying there are 2 hours till New Year. So 1 hour behind us. Dude, what the heck? You've been streaming since last year? Yeah. I know. These are next level plays. I'm a next level gamer. Next level streamer. You guys gotta get on my level. I transcend time. But seriously, this is one of the weirdest streams ever. Are we good now? I feel like we're good now. Yep, we're good. We are good. Happy New Year. Chat, I don't have my drink yet, but so, Happy New Year. May it be full of blessings, love, and just overall just good stuff happening to you. You are a brilliant, brilliant human, and you deserve the world. Cheers. And thank you for moderating for my good friend Sammy. Happy New Year's, East Coasters. Screw y'all, superiority complex. I say, formal East Coaster. Alright, now. Boom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. Now, let's invest a little bit into magical power, which is now also max level. And, ooh, wait, we're 1 level off, which is fine. That's fine.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
In a moment, chat, in a moment. What spells do I want? Multi-strike might be a good idea. Let's grab multi-strike. Lightning is too much money. So let's do another multi-strike. And I can get another one. And another one. Boom. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I don't miss that about New Year's in the US. I do not miss that. Getting some peace and quiet was not easy. No. No, I want to be not Whole Glade. Yeah, not Whole Glade is where I want to be. So we will grab Harbinger. Ooh, money. Money, 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 money. Let's grab our rent. And let's also sell all these rubies we have. That would also be a good idea. If I don't show up to next stream, no, I was hit by a stray bullet, because holy F, there's a gunfight going on. Oh, everybody must be asleep right now. Okay, so we got a bunch of moolahs. Cannot afford to decorate my own home. Let's go. Okay, let's grab Harbinger. Then we'll go to Oakvale. We'll sell a bunch of items there. Then we'll go back to Knothole Glade, sell the remainder of our items, and then we should be good to go for hitting the arena. I also want to buy a bunch of potions before we start, so that is going to be very important. Gotta try being a skilled gamer, not get hit so much. I can normally get through the first few rounds of the arena fairly quickly. I'm renting it for cheap. Don't you judge me. Excuse me. Now, is Temple of Avo, believe is pretty well right here. It's very close to Knothole Glade, so we should be fine. There we go. Now, trying to recall. Okay, so up the hill. Yeah, right here.
So, have you heard the legend of this sword? A knight of the old kingdom called Hugh wielded a sword like no other. He was a giant. The sword cut through monsters, people and demons, like parchment. It possessed power that mortals could not control. Dying, Hugh thrust it into the living rock, from which it could never be removed. Legend says that only somebody as strong as Hugh the Giant can remove it. Perhaps it's just an old wives' tale. Perhaps it's a fake.
Yes! Oh, it's not fake. I can do it.
You can do it?
Victory is mine. Ha ha!
Wow, you're as strong as a giant. Wait until the chief hears about this.
Alright, now let's see. I want to see if all this work actually gave me a better weapon. Okay, sir. Yeah, yep. Max 198 damage. Okay, so now let's go to Oakvale. Pegleg, welcome in! I missed the year changing over and then heard explosions. Lots and lots of explosions. Damn it, internet. Stop going out when I'm starting war with these. Okay, now... Oakvale. And actually, guys, ads are running right now. So I'm going to leave you with the ads momentarily. And I'm going to grab a drink to celebrate the new year. I will be right back. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Excuse me, can you sing foreskin for day off her? Vivek mole-legged his bran flakes. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. I can't do it. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was the best part about the history. Their entire existence is a pun. Okay, I'm not talking to you anymore. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change the natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been destined to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords on terrible. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me?
Don't listen to the
They're whistling in my ear.
Gnomes are very real.
This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mauled on time. The boarworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. I said you were correct. The desktop audio, which was used to play the track of the stream highlight, that is now shut off, but it wasn't. But we are back now, and I have assuaged the issue. I do apologize for that, though. So, chat, I do have my beverage now, so to everybody, like or not, I see you here. I see that you have arrived from the future. And I would like to wish you a very happy new year, my friend. May it be a good one. May it be full of blessings, and may you work hard to be the best version of yourself that you can be. I normally don't have any alcohol,
I think we can do a special
but
offer for you, sir.
today is a special occasion. It is New Year's. Alright, now let's sell this produce. These are gifts. Alright, we have oh my god, we have 81 rubies. That's a lot of gold. Alright. Cool. I can afford that house modification now, chat. Okay, let's buy all his will potions. All his produce, because I can afford literally everything now.
You killed the legendary Whiteout Marine. The
Audie!
is the place for you.
Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Chat, could we please get some cheers? To Audible PT. Have a very happy new year. I hope it is blessed.
Yay!
It's only a double shot, chat. I'm not going to get smashed. Do not worry about your old boy books. Collect my gold. Gotta get that gold. No, don't follow me. Stop telling people to follow me.
Follow.
God damn it. Ladies.
Follow.
Okay, now I can use my damn guild seal. Spider, welcome in. Hope that you are having an excellent day. Happy New Year, my friend. I don't know if you've gone over the hump yet, but if so, I bid you a Happy New Year. Okay, so we have a bunch of gold. We have Harbinger. We are ready. We are ready to do the arena. So let us go. Happy New Year to you too. It's going to be a New Year's in about 3 hours. I'm less than an hour off. I'm less than an hour off. I'm in the past still. I'm not on your level yet, chat. I'm not a future person. I'm not a time traveler. Goodbye, Mr. Troll. And hello, Arena. How was Fable go? Fable's excellent. Fable is always a good time. This is one of my favorite games ever made. I adore this game. So, anytime I get a chance to play this game, it is my favorite. Okay, so we can get a new hero name if we want. So right now we are named Druid. What do we want me to be named, chat? I could be Reaper. I could be Deathbringer. I could be Pilgrim, Gladiator, or Arrow Dodger. Or Druid. I could stay Druid. Luckily, there's no absolutely ridiculous names that you can make me choose. Pilgrim. Alright. I'm the Pilgrim. Books isn't as it. That's true. That's true.
Got any tickets left? You coming to spectate or
I'll participate.
Participate,
eh? Well, you'll need a nomination from the guild, just like everyone else.
You've already got one.
My apologies. You can go in any time you like.
This way, please.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. If you follow me, I'll take you to the arena preparation area. I tell you, the history of this place is wasted on the public. The arena's first heroes, our land's heritage. But do people care? Nah. People don't want history. They want the heroes of today. Still, I suppose every era needs its own heroes. Quite profound, that. You can quote me if you like.
Welcome to the Witchwood Arena. A couple of basic points first. First of all, I must remind you to keep your aggression for the arena itself. Anyone caught trying to cut up his rivals in here will be in trouble. You have been warned. Secondly, the way out. You can come in after each round, not during a round.
Ralph, it's getting really ugly out there.
Alright, you, Chameleon. You've heard all this before. Go on for the first round and keep the crowd happy.
No problem. This'll be easy.
Okay, when it's your turn, I'll call your name and you will enter the arena through the door our friend Chameleon just used. Once in the arena, you will battle foes from all over Albion. Every group of creatures you defeat wins you prize money and increases the prize for the next round. The aim is to stay out there as long as you can to earn the big gold. Now, you can come back here anytime you like to buy potions or more equipment. Do this though, and your price for the next round will be 0. And worse, the crowd will think you're a big loser. Real heroes get out there and stay out there. Whether you rest or not, the arena bonus prize, given by Jack of Blades himself, will go to whoever gets through every single round alive. So, get out there, use your skills well, make sure the crowd enjoys it, and if you have to die, do so bravely. The rest of you, wait your turn.
Okay, so we can only wear gloves. We can wear a shirt, but I've picked honestly the best shirt. So I think some plate gauntlets are in order. Grab some of those so we can duke it out. And we'll buy max everything. Won't do crunchy chick, I don't think. Okay, so that's all the food I can get. Interesting, okay. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. We're in good shape. Let's throw our new gloves on.
Wonderful.
We can talk to... Could talk to him while we wait.
Sorry about the lack of introduction. We have a full stadium and I want action.
Maybe just a pair of shoes? They'll surely protect you from danger.
I'm Wrath. I look after everything behind the scenes here.
We've made it this far.
If you need any advice about fighting in the arena, come.
I will buy... Actually, you know what? I've got the money. I've got the money. Why not buy... We have plate gloves, plate leggings. Holy shite. That was like all my money.
No wonder you've been nominated.
Alright, that's enough. Alright, we have our big ridiculous clogs.
First thing fighters learn here. Buy potions, lots of them.
Is the voice actor maybe... The voice actor's a parody of a German. That is certainly true. Oh, hell no, Spider. Hell no. So, to answer your question, while we were watching a cutscene, yes, I will be playing Arena. In fact, my plan, my hope, is to play every Elder Scrolls. Bar none. I want to play every single Elder Scrolls game on stream. However, we have other games on the schedule that the community vote for. Right now we're playing The Witcher 1. That is our Friday game that has replaced Morrowind, and when Daggerfall is done, it will also be put to a vote. So I'm not just saying I'm doing this. It is democratic so that people can see the games that they want to see. Because ultimately, let's be real here, I am here to entertain you guys. So if you are entertained by Arena, you will vote for it. But if you are not entertained by Arena, you're not going to. So we're going to see what will happen. But eventually the list will whittle down and everything on it will be played. Everything on it will be played. And then we'll start kind of doing other playthroughs.
Oh, whoops.
So I have max speed, I have some really good spells, I have a good sword.
I can't let you in. Chameleon is still getting butchered. I hope you're going to put up a better fight than he is. Really, thank you. Look, you'll have to...
I want to fight. Alright, chat. Can books beat the arena in 45 minutes?
Already? Idiot.
We'll see.
Right, people. It seems Chameleon only made it through 3 rounds before dying like a chicken in front of 5,000 people. We need a new volunteer. New man, you look ready. In you go. Talk to Al up by the door. He'll let you into the arena.
Right, I can let you...
I am ready. Let's go.
Round 1. They always tell me this one gives them the biggest, buzz.
Buzz. That's a good one now. Buzz. Funny. Oh god, he's 100% German.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, I give you Pilgrim, famous for such quests as Orchard Farm and defeating X-Hero Twinblade. Like our other brave challengers, this up-and-coming hopeful has an eye on tonight's grand prize, presented by Jack of Blades himself.
Good night, Dragon. I hope that you have a great night, my friend.
To the first round.
Sleep well. Chat, could we get some good nights for Dragon?
A wasp horde.
Alright, I don't even need my sword for this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh god, what will I do?
3, 2,
Oh my god, it's almost like Books has done this before.
go! 3, 2,
Very nice.
1,
Very nice.
go!
Oh, I love Inflame. It's such a good spell. Such a good spell.
Fighting like that earns 100 gold.
Yeah, baby.
The next round will be worth 500 gold.
Next round, of course.
He may be new to the arena, but he's got through round 1. Let's see how he does with the second round. It's an audience favorite, the cruel, the smelly Hobbs.
Oh, we know what to do with these boys.
3, 2, 1, go!
I hate you all. Fucking casters.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, hello. Caster. Get these boys down. Ooh, nice. One shot. Very good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Is he dead? Okay, perfect. We're getting lots of potions off these guys. Very good. It's the last caster. There we go. Gets a little bit more delicate as time goes on, but those first few rounds are not too bad.
500 gold.
Yorm, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy
And there's another 1,000 up for
Yorm,
grabs in
happy
the
New
next
Year.
round.
Happy New Year. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Had to happen eventually. Happy birthday.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the team
Ah,
round.
yes, the experienced thief.
2 heroes, side by side, fighting together for their very survival.
Yes, everybody wish Yorm a happy birthday. It's his birthday.
To the hero lineup. It's the sister
I was close.
of
I was
Arena
close.
Legend, Thunder. Let's hear it for Whisper. So, the two of them together, can they defeat the Balverines? 3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. The Balverine round always takes the longest because they run. Always run. Books, I'm going to go to sleep. Happy New Year for you. It's almost 7 here. Avalon, have an amazing Happy New Year. Chat, could we please get some good nights for everybody leaving us, including Avalon?
I've almost killed this
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, the white Balverines are gonna start coming soon.
Go!
Yep. Oh, the last white Balverine? Yeah, the last white Balverine. I'm sure it was the last one. Playing like an idiot right now. Don't let Whisper get it. There we go. Get him. Almost. Jeez, they're tanky. They're so tanky. Foxy, welcome in. Hope you're having an excellent New Year's. Welcome in, my friend. Oh, knocking me down. But I always get back up. Oh. Whew. Oh, shit. I do not get any... Do not get any resurrection files, so I need to make sure that I'm being very, very diligent about my health. Only 79 damage. The guys who speedrun this, they often buy a master sword and they silver augment it, because that will deal a bit more damage to the white Balverines.
Wow!
But the Balverine round is over, so we're all good.
1,600 in the bag, and there's another 2,000 on.
Yeah, cause what's so Harbinger. That is a piercing augmentation only. So not ideal from the perspective of augmentation, but ideal from the perspective of raw damage.
Last round, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a
The best overall legendary weapon, in my mind, is Soulless Greatsword is a good shout, but also Katana Hiryu. Katana Hiryu is really, really good.
It's the undead.
But you can't get that until much, much later.
1, go!
And we have our spells, so that should give us an edge.
Come on.
3, 2,
Please potion? Yes, potion. Good. Okay, so... Oh, damn. Okay, one shot. I'll take it. Nice. Okay, nice and easy.
2, 1, go!
So there's Whisper getting taken care of. You don't want her stealing experience off you. There's so much experience to be had in this fight.
Hold on.
Good.
2.
Ooh. Sneaky.
Go!
Sorry if I'm not chatting too much. I'm just trying my best not to take too much damage. Again, I have to be pretty conscientious about my potions here.
It seems you've mastered.
If I'm not dialed right in, it can be a bad time. Okay, there's the undead done, so bandits next.
Gold.
Bandits are next.
It was. They've earned 3,600 gold, but will they stay for another round to net them another 3,000?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
The competition's hotting up. We've already lost
bandits.
3 heroes. Well, it's time to
Bandits, then Earth Trolls, then Rock Trolls, and then it's the Arachnox.
It's round 5, and here they are. Spared from the headsman's block. Let's have a big hand for the
Black Hand Gang.
Black Hand Gang.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
The initial enemies should be fairly easy. They're all wielding master swords.
3, 2.
The bandits are kind of the smartest AI of any enemies you'll be facing. So, take down the archers first. That's the key. Archers first. Ooh. We got, what, one more? One more. Ew. No, you can't have him. He's mine.
I hate these things.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
2, 1. Go!
Oh, the assassins. Yep. Not even letting them get close to me. I will spam Inflame. I will be that guy. No touchy. Negatory.
3, 2, 1. Go!
Archers first. Anyone with a crossbow, you are on my shit list. Cannot die. Nope, not allowed. Not allowed. Perfect multi-strike. Multi-strike is broken. That's another spell I don't use enough. Multi-strike is so bloody good. So bloody good.
They've banked 6,600 gold. And if that wasn't enough, another 4,000 is available for the next round.
All right. It's the Earth Trolls now.
Heroes have made light work of wasps, bandits, hobs, balverines, and even...
Gotta try and make it before the new year, guys. That's the goal. Make it before the new year.
What could possibly pose a threat to our noble combatants? Ladies and gentlemen, it's round 6. The mighty Earth Trolls, Ingrid and Bertha.
Alright, Cutlass Blutane was making short work of them.
2, 1, go!
Should be able to, yep, take him down. Very nice. Okay, got my potions.
And another 4,000.
All right.
Wow, a total of 10,000.
How can you sabotage this goal? Flame, I know what you're about. It hurts me.
Gold.
I thought you loved me, Flame. Platonically. Alright, rock trolls should be a little bit harder, but not by much.
We can all see that they're feeling the strain. But what stands between our noble heroes and their winning?
Stanoth and Groin!
No, it's the rock trolls, Stanoth.
You can't just say groin. You just have to say groin.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's do this. They take so much.
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Oh, damn it. Almost dead. Almost dead. Random bullshit. Go! I can respect that. Gotta attack fast enough. Get my experience. If I had to guess, I would venture that without the beard, you would look roughly about 15, easily. I do have a baby face.
Won't even be able to defeat this Rocky boy before 12.
I did it. I did it. But now it's a Rakonox.
Wow.
This is gonna be tough.
8,000 gold. 18,600 in the bag, and only one round to go. Is it worth dying for another 10,000?
Actually, technically, it's a Rakonox and then Whisper. Technically, there's tiers to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you have seen the best of Albion's arena fighters. Put your hands together for our successful heroes. But now, round 8, the final battle. I give you Rakonox.
Now, this is a pretty difficult fight.
3,
especially for my kit. I don't really use any ranged. But I might have to... Might have to change my rules a little bit. Now we can deal some damage. Be quite sassy. Okay, now he's gonna dive. Okay, and then he leaves his little minions. Should I deal with that way? Oh, damn. Not quite enough. Just gonna give him a wide enough berth. Should be able to nail him with this round. Almost.
Step up to red alert.
Oh, it doesn't let
Sir,
me.
are you absolutely sure?
I didn't
it does
even
mean
know that.
changing
It
the
doesn't
bulb.
let me kill him.
I've almost killed this one.
Okay, well, next round he's done, so we're good. 15 minutes, chat. 15 minutes. Tell you what, Flame, next time I play Fable, during this fight, I will give chat a function to shut my controller off or something ridiculous. Got him. Now I just have to beat Whisper.
Come on.
The arena bank is truly broken. That's another 10,000 gold.
I remember having such a hard time with this part of the game. I had such a hard time with the arena, now I just make such light work of it. To be fair, I sat for 4 hours grinding experience. Legitimacy, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you're having an excellent New Year's. Welcome to the game library. Question of the day at the top of chat if you're so inclined. We're just finishing up the arena.
It's the one.
Are you into Fable, or is this... Did I just happen to show up on your feed?
Blades.
I have returned. After an eternity away from you all. Jack of Blades
I don't.
is back.
I don't. I just love the game. I love
This
the game.
arena is all that is great in Albion, and you all that is worthy in it. I am honored to stand before you again.
What's your best speed run? What's the best time you've done? I could probably speed run this game. I probably could, but I don't really get anything out of
Fight to
doing
the
that.
death between the two heroes still standing. The winner will receive a special prize. The loser will have the privilege of dying before you.
That is damn fast.
They can't do this.
That is damn fast.
I'm going to put on a good fight. But I'm not killing you. I can't kill you. We came here to put on a good show. And that's what we're going to do. Let's go.
Alright, we're... Hello.
Damn. You...
No jumping away. Bad Whisper. Do you speed run it on heroic?
All he has to do is give her one final.
I'm assuming 5619 you don't do heroic, because that ups the difficulty not significantly, but enough.
Will he kill Whisper, or will he throw his victory away?
Don't do it, farm boy. We agreed. Just...
Oh, it doesn't change the run to... Well, I guess it really only changes the early game enemies, honestly.
Let's stop fighting.
Alright.
But my dear lady, it was mere luck.
He's nothing but a...
Ah, there you are. The hero they're all talking about. I'm impressed. And that
Yes, I'm Union
often.
Jackass, the man with the box on
But
his
I
face.
forgot my manners. I
Chat
am
made me
Lady
do it.
Grey, the mayor of Bowerstone. I can see you are a man of worth. You should pay me a visit at my Bowerstone.
Lady
North
Grey, the most devious bastard in New York City.
Thunder, I am tired of your protests, tired of your jealousy. The
It
time of
does.
your
It
glory
really
is
adds to
long
the
gone.
aesthetic,
You
honestly.
should learn to accept that. As I was saying,
Jeez,
hero,
fan service?
I do
Hello.
hope you will accept my invitation. We have much to discuss.
This is not over. Your blood spills just like any other, and yours will spill soon.
I'm curious how old the hero is.
That was unbelievable.
I'll have to
I
check
haven't
after
seen
we're out.
anything like it for a long time. I'll guide you back through the Hall of Heroes. You truly deserve to stand amongst them.
So that was less
You
than...
remind me of someone who fought here many
That
years
was, what, 25 minutes
not
it
what
took
it
me to do that?
but I think her name was Scarlet Robe. That's right. Ever heard of her? Probably not. It was all before your time. But if you look on your right, you'll see her statue. She was the first female hero to become arena champion.
This is where the story really opened up, and I just really got into the game. I was into the game prior, but when Jack showed up, the story got so deep, and I...
As soft-hearted as you.
I love this game.
Her dedication came with a price. After her final battle, she was never the same. She lives now in complete solitude.
Ligi, is this the only game you speedrun?
by her
Or do you
failure to
speedrun
save
like
her
Fable 2
family
and stuff as
long
well?
ago. And yet here you are. I knew her son would end up here one day. It's in your blood. And in your sister's too. You should bring her to me. I so
Why not
long
to?
reunite
Why not
you
to?
both with your mother. Just think of the happiness.
And what do you think of
bring
3?
her.
What are your opinions on Fable 3?
This was the true face of his mother, Scarlet Robe, Slayer of Balverines. Once one of the fiercest heroes.
There are two
in all
kinds of
Albion.
masked people.
Yet her
Those
most
who want to be
splendid
cool,
battle was
and
also
books,
to be her
who
last.
does it because chat tells them
Ambushed
to.
by a dozen Balverines, Scarlet killed them all.
At your service.
Only to fall
Yes, they
injured
told
and
me not to wear
drained
pants.
beside their corpses.
They
There
told me
she
not
would
to
have
wear
died
shoes, but
but
I'm
for
doing
Brom,
the arena, and the
a
plate
kind
boots
of
actually make
simple
it funny.
woodsman who tended her back to health. In time, they married and had 2 children, a girl and then a
He's
boy.
in no PC and after speedrunning.
Scarlet's days of death were forever behind her.
How do you mean, Spider? How do you mean?
Whatever you decide, you've earned the champion.
What game you
seat.
played feels
People everywhere will recognize
have the
you
best
as the
story?
winner.
Feels
of the
like it has the
arena,
best story?
And it will grant you access to Bowerston North. Don't lose it. It is rather valuable.
Ah, okay. That's actually an incredibly interesting question. The Razor like to say you at the Grey House.
At the Grey House.
Aren't you supposed to farm the arena? No. Well, yes and no. The arena gives you arguably some of the best experience returns in the game, and certainly gives you one of the best gold returns. Feeling Shred, welcome to YouTube chat. Sid Barrett in chat, holy. Spider just asked a really interesting question. And I would be curious as to everyone's thoughts. And Shred, I actually, here, one moment. I will pin it at the top of chat. Actually, you know what? YouTube normally doesn't have as many people rolling in, so I will just ask you the question. We have a question of the day. That's something we do every stream, and I forgot to do it on YouTube today. What do you think is more important in an RPG? Agency or a consequential world, a world that responds to your choices? It's kind of a trick question. I feel that you need both in balance, but if you had to have one being more important, which one would you have? And for me, it is the consequential world. If I have a bit of agency, I would like my choices to have consequence. Spider asked an interesting question, though, which is, what is a game that I've played that I feel has the best story? This has changed throughout my life. There is a point in my life that I would have said Fable. There is a point in my life that I would have said this game. Oblivion comes to mind. I really adored the story of Oblivion when I first played it. That's why it's a trick question, Flame. I wanted to see what I could get out of you. It deliberately doesn't feel right. I'm playing 3D chess with your brains. I would argue the same, which is why it's an interesting question. Slime, welcome in. I think that I can't answer. Okay, my answer is kind of disingenuous. So when you say the best story, I'm not going to give you an objective answer, because I don't feel like that is possible, because I feel like what we consider to be good stories has emotional investments. And of all the stories, of all the games that I've played, the one that has elicited the most emotion from me has been Dragon Age Origins. That is a game that defined my teenage years. I got that game not too long after it came out, and it changed the way I think about RPGs, because prior to Dragon Age Origins, I had been playing games like Fable. I had been playing games like Morrowind. And to have a game that was so character-driven at its core was very new to me. So I have a very special place in my heart for that game. And whenever somebody says, what is the best story, I immediately go to Dragon Age. Objectively, I probably need to think about it more, but I really, really, really loved Dragon Age Origins. Consequential choices I've never seen being pulled off 100% right, so my gut instinct says player agency, which is why developers go for that. Developers will give you agency before they give you consequence every time, because agency feels good, consequence does not. Because player agency can sorta generate consequential choices through random exploration and imagination, Daggerfall excels at this in my opinion. Daggerfall is the most agentic game I have ever played. It has so much freedom it makes your head spin. It's almost too much. It's almost too much. And I see that I have found another Daggerfall fan. What is your favorite part of Daggerfall, other than freedom? You can't say freedom. Everybody says freedom. That's a really good answer. I feel you. Thank you. Yeah, I first saw Question of the Day back when stream started, and my brain just knee-jerk yeeted it before I could even finish processing. It's the way we roll. Okay, so now I have a insane amount of gold. Let's go to... Oh. Let's hold our horses because we are 1 minute away from the new year. So let's go to the Heroes Guild.
Does that mean I can ask you for $500 to buy Duke's, 16th cousin 50 times removed from New York for $500?
As a car guy, I know that you will have to pay for a tow.
An inspection.
An inspection. It is not just spend $500 and it's yours.
No, I gotta quarantine him across the board.
Yeah, exactly. I will never forget one experience with the Daggerfall save file. I think I still have that save file here. Also, guys, if you have not yet done so, please.
Happy New Year!
If you my friends. It is officially midnight. It is 2026. I hope that each and every one of you has had a very, very happy new year. I pray that 2026 is a year full of blessings and maybe a little bit less stress. 2025 kind of kicked the shit out of me. And I'm hoping that 2026 is better. My friends, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for being along for the ride. Cheers.
Okay, but.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's very close.
I could sneak him in.
You could. Trish would be like, wait.
There's two? He's like the same size.
Yeah, exactly. B! Happy New Year, books. Thank you so much for such a wonderful year. Being able to learn alongside you has been an absolute honor, and I can't wait to see what 2026 brings you. B, much of 2025 is credited to you. So, chat, I'm gonna give a shout out because I can't ask him to shout himself out. B Technician, he's a moderator of our lovely community, and he's also a streamer. He's also an aspiring voice actor, as I am. And when I ask people to be moderators, let me hop back into the game so we at least have a little bit of music. When I ask people to be moderators, it's because they are paragons of the community that I am wanting to foster, which is a community that pushes people to be the best they can be, a community that is positive, a community that is quick to strike down ill will, and uplift the uplifting. And B Technician and the mod team, Jet Black Sheep, Necrovarius, Dragon Master, and Shortbowl, they have all been there for me when not a lot of people were. You guys supported the community when we were fledgling. We don't have the most viewers in the world. We don't. But you guys kept me going when my mind was hung up on the numbers. You kept me going when I didn't feel like my stream was good enough. You told me that you believed in me. You told me that it is just around the corner that I can achieve great things and that my goal of becoming a full-time content creator is totally attainable for me. My friends, it's not just the mod team. It's all of you. I'm going to snooze ads here. It is all of you. And this stream has been one of the best experiences of my life. I started this stream on a whim. I felt incredible, debilitating darkness in my life. Like, I know you guys get it, but at the same time, you don't get it. And being in a job that just killed your soul, being to the point in your life where food tastes like cardboard and nothing brings you joy, not books, not music, not video games, nothing. You don't see a light at the end of the tunnel. You don't see a path out. Cryptid, welcome in. Happy New Year. And this community that has held fast to me and shown up for the streams each and every week as I muddled my way through this thing. You guys were my light at the end of the tunnel. You guys chased the darkness away. I've got family, I've got Mrs. Books, and they pushed me to do this. They gave me permission, but you guys gave me purpose. And I cannot express in words, in any of the tongues of man, to express how grateful I am for that gift. The gift of grace. Thank you. Thank you. We may have chased the darkness away, but you definitely created a spark of light in such a dark place for others to flock to. I try. I do my best. I do my best, guys. Now, with that said, we have passed midnight, and my goal for the stream to defeat the Witchwood Arena has been complete. We have christened the new year together. Gotta make sure I can snooze ads again. I joined at an odd time. I hope you're doing alright. I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. Monty, you tuned in at the perfect time. You tuned in at the perfect time.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Litigiousy, welcome to the game library, my friend. I'm glad to have met you. Having a new community member come in and follow the stream, having many new community members come in and follow the stream as we christen the new year it's fitting. It's fitting as we say goodbye, we're also saying hello. And with a hopeful heart, we will strive to be the best that we can be in this new year. My friends, please, promise me, raise your drinks and promise me that you will do your best and forget the rest. I appreciate you all, my friends. I appreciate you all. Now, as we end the stream, please, if you have enjoyed anything that you have seen, please head over to the Beacons page. That contains links to all of my socials. I am on Instagram, I am on YouTube, I am on TikTok, I am on Twitch, Discord as well. I will give you a direct link to the Discord so you can join. And it also takes you to my support pages. I have a merch page on Fourth Wall, I have a gifting page on Throne, and I have a direct support page on Coffee. So if you would like to not pay the piper, but still support me, Coffee is the place to do it. Coffee is really the place to do it. A lot of friends have been very giving this Christmas, and I might actually be able to afford a new chair soon, as mine is dying. YouTube friends, as I struggle to get monetized on YouTube, you guys have been a massive help, so thank you for tuning into the stream, thank you for hanging out, thank you for being absolutely amazing, and everything you do, the likes, the comments, the subscriptions, it all helps more than you know. So thank you. But you cannot come with us because my friends on Twitch and I, we're going to go off on a raid. We're going to see what other creators that we have met along this wild journey that I've been on are online right now so that we can share this light. So friends, join me, please, as we search for a raid target to celebrate the new year. Okay, so we have Gavatron Gaming playing some Suikoden. We've never raided Gavatron. He's on a BRB right now, and I am slowly running out of snoozes. Let's see, who else is on? Who else is on? Squishy-ish is on.
Marvelous!
Harold! My friend.
This is the tale you seek.
Thank you so much for the end stream hype. Alright, this is tough. Gavatron has been very kind to me.
You seek.
And if anyone received a gift sub, please make sure that you are saying thank you to Harold the Hatter.
I have my principles listed.
Harold is a mental health professional.
Promises of
Speaking of chasing the darkness away,
really
Harold does good work. He does the hard work.
This is the tale you seek.
Help people overcome their demons. And that, there you are. There you are.
This is the tale you seek.
I'm glad you liked it, Harold. I'm glad. Harold is a very, very good dude. Harold is a very good dude, and someone that I am.
This is the tale you seek.
To call my friend. Very happy to call my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the hype train, guys. The giving is never necessary, but I am thankful. Because each dollar that you guys contribute to this channel goes into making this stream, making this channel a better place to be. For me and for you. All of this is you. You created this. I'm just the brain. You guys facilitated everything. Have a great snooze, books. I'm back to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood for the night. I will try to be in the next streams. Monty, you arrived, as a wizard says, precisely when you intended to. It's all good, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. So, chat. Gav is on, but my good friend Squishy-ish is also on, and she is a fellow Canadian, and her community got me to affiliate. Her community got me over the hump So, my friends, please, if you would, join me as we raid Squishy-ish, my good friend. The first message is for those of you who subscribed. The second message is for those of you who have followed. I will be back on Friday for some more Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one. You're gonna end a stream on a hype tree? TL, welcome in, my friend. Yes, we are past midnight, and your boy Books needs a little bit of sleep. So we're raiding into Squishy-ish, a very good friend. She's gonna take very, very good care of you guys. And we will christen the new year with another community. You guys have been lovely. Let us share the love. Let us share the love. TL, I appreciate you and everyone in this community immensely. TL has been mental and been gifting subs like a crazy person. And many of you have your subs thanks to TL. So let's give some love to TL in the chat as we say goodbye. My friends, I will see you on the next one.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?